Last time, in the city of Alsace, the combat had finally finished against Lady Scorpus. Alsace is defended for the time. And what seems to be a large cult following of a dream demon, Scorpion, seems to be a prevalent issue west of the inspiring Alsace. Knowing that Sani and many others had been sent to Astarion, Telid would be next on the list if they were able to strike out. But especially now with the loss of Pagon and Paguna for the pirate ports, leaves the question what remains. Well, in this circumstance, the armies are finally free to move. Lady Scorpus has been sent to the afterlife, but felled in with those who had fallen in combat. It was a well fought victory. Realizing what had, but also true thought of being able to speak with Vince and coalesce their armies. Some supplies were given, others were bought. And they started making ready. As the rest of the plans were finally discussed with the rest of the heads of the families of Alsace. It was agreed that they would finally make ready for war and start effectively marching on the Afridi, pushing them fully out of the north where they can fully. With Stilltide on the map as one of the main markers to try and drive their forces deeper into the heartlands, as well as free the rest of the people, knowing full well that the majority of the North only listens due to the simple fact that a number of these cities still have strengthened armies of Afridi and others who are still allies there. If pushed out, would leave a massive divide, as it was previously planned. Nita would be distracting Gondor, not taking over the city, but making sure that their forces were devoted in fighting northward from their home after she will be able to take Ashborough, Festerfort, and Longville. Gazemeyer maybe over time, but that area for her to overlook and be a nuisance to those who might be still foes, knowing that Harkaren still has some allies, and the other lesser cities between, hopefully with others that would be inspired to join. Knowing full well with this being ready, many of these soldiers are loading up these supplies and planning out their effective next strike as best as they can. And now that they have knowledge of each other's regiments, or at least those who have arrived in Alsace. The Jarl with the ecstatic, knowing that a true war is ready, as you come to realize that many of the Herodalta Goliaths prefer to die in battle, honorably. Exact. Dying in the defense of Alsace against Lady Scorpus, able to take down many and hold the line alongside you and prevent the death of many others. As well as Hethro Muds that had been brought along, able to revive what citizens she could from Alsace that had fallen in battle. Knowing full well that others had already fallen, Vance had made preparations and preparing himself, knowing full well, especially looking to Saren, that these prices must be paid. we rejoin the group as Raz is recovering after the battle. Thankfully, the prepared battle lines were held. Others that had recovering. Ethel planning to heal as many as she could, and those who are permitted to be returned, reviving those that she can, and preparing others to be brought back for the next day. The other priests that she has brought along, helping where they can, seeming to be her more trusted cloister. You could tell that there is a great level of trust, but also what seems to be focus. You could tell that she was turning a profit before, but especially knowing that war is coming for someone who had been healing and protecting those that she could. A little bit of a sorrowful spark in her eye, as she knows there's much more blood in other people's children that she'll have to try and bring back. Listen, Ekdak was cool and shit, but that man was also probably like 80 fucking 5.
He almost won. He really went for it.
He did. If he didn't get hit by 2 fucking acid blasts, he probably could have lived through that.
2 ass blasts. Previously.
Many of you have the day to recuperate. Even with the battle over. Others tending and healing where they can, but focusing on making sure those would fall on our return. You have time to effectively lick your wounds, as even Aurum kind of looks at you as you're a little worried for, well, effectively what is happening.
It'll be fine here. Do you want to come look at all the scorpion people? I don't really know exactly how entertaining that'll be.
Never seen a scorpion person?
Well, you can now. They're all dead.
But that you could tell he would go to look with curiosity.
I'm mainly going back out there so I can grab all the stuff off of them so we can melt it down for money.
Fair, you know.
Hell yeah, he's gigantic.
Oh, is that your new pet scorpion? I can't believe your scorpion's already bigger than my dragon.
I can't.
Which is obviously
He's the size of the city.
No!
How did we defeat its rider?
Oh, go Judo.
What is it? Fucking. God damn, I can't remember the fucking name of the cities that roll around on motors and shit. Steel engines or something.
Like the mortal engines.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what I thought
Detroit.
as well.
Send Detroit in.
No! Alcaraz arrives on the back of a scorpion. It's like, what the fuck?
That would be pretty cool. That is a solid move.
I think I've just realized that Siren has no idea who Bullman is.
Probably not.
Yeah,
I was
actually,
gonna
I
ask
honestly never
someone-
met Ballman. You just
I
hear
was
us
gonna-
reference him occasionally.
He ball. I was gonna ask someone to message him and see if he could find where, like, Parmalter and that are, so we could, like, fucking kill them. But,
The greatest threats, along with whoever the fuck else is always walking around setting shit on fire.
yeah. I don't know, if we're gonna fucking start a battle in Stiltide, I'd like to be wherever Parmalter is and finish that bitch.
They've left by now. Like,
I don't know, man. I feel like they're pretty loyal. In their
Loyal to
hatred
what, though?
towards us.
presumably
Loyal
their
members.
employer is dead. I guess there's like they'll show up here again. They work for the guild.
Yeah, I mean, they fucking hate us.
And it was already true once, so I guess it could be true a second time. We tried to assassinate them once and they slipped away, but the second time.
We'll get them again. This time we won't be courteous or threatening. We'll just kill them.
Let's pay some street urchins to dress up as us. And
Oh,
walk
no.
around.
That might work for Wembley. And maybe Azure. But I think that's about it. They might have a blue street. Hey, that's that's the same number of people that we're hunting. Get them.
Strangely suspicious height. That frying pan.
His gaze looks at your ring finger first. It can only be him.
No one can blame him for looking, because his head is always at hand height.
He's an apex predator.
Guard your wife. He'll steal it. The dead of the night.
Like a ranger's favored enemy type, but like favored, wife.
Favorite terrain.
Favored woman
Right.
taken.
Don't they have like favorite enemy types?
Oh, that's true.
I'm sure
favorite
they must have removed that. I
favorite,
don't know.
favorite foe is definitely married woman.
Favorite foe, that's it.
Favorite terrain is marital bed.
There's no way they kept favored enemy in ranger. They wouldn't leave something like that. Actually, maybe they would. Yeah, of course they did. Yeah, never mind. I was like, wait a second. Of course they did. They left Hunter's Mark in the game. Why would they remove favored enemy?
They barely changed anything. They just put it over the fucking Tasha's 2.0
Wait.
version, and they were like, yeah, there we go. Go, done, paste it.
I know we're mid-session, but they have favorite enemy. Favorite enemy is just the Hunter's Mark feature. It doesn't actually do anything related to your favorite enemy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Why is this called favorite enemy?
Because that enemy that you put Hunter's Mark on is your favorite enemy. That's
Were
it.
they under contract? They didn't include the words favored and enemy together. Anyways, so I would like to wander around and loot all of the dead scorpions,
Alrighty.
and also I will bury them with the help of Mr. Wrench. By bury, I just mean I'm going to throw them into some of the holes.
Mass graves.
I mean, it's better than they deserve, honestly. They did attack. I'm just trying to, help clean up while I'm here.
Hey, you gotta fill the trenches somehow.
Yeah, and it's like, I think burying them is reasonable, even if it's a mass grave.
Archaeologists 500 years later, there's a mass burial site of scorpions outside of Alzheimer.
Giant scorpions.
I tell Bellion to eat as much as he can before they all get buried.
You have to occasionally keep telling people not to kill the fucking scorpion you now have control of.
I mean, that's got to be one of the most unnerving pets ever. Seeing a giant scorpion walk down the street.
Yeah.
It's like, it's an insect, you know? It's got a pretty single-tracked mind, and it's huge.
What's even more terrifying is the fact that, like, when it sits still, it's completely still. It does not fucking move, and then it just starts lurching up again. It's like, oh.
Like, you're a peasant, that scorpion can kill you probably just by pinching you once with its claws.
Yes, it can.
Absolutely. Well, sure.
And that thing is just next to you at the market.
Grabs your child casually.
Could you give that back?
You just
Oh,
ate
well.
my
Pitbull
baby.
Scorpion. Its name is Princess.
Average scorpion named Buttercup.
Heroic scorpion dives into orphanage to consume.
Can I take a short rest, or is this like the next day?
You can definitely take a short rest. This is basically the evening as everything is winding down. There's still fresh battlefield that everyone is recovering from, and Goliaths who are taking trophies. Favorite enemy, child. Destroy the child.
Boss, that's just a child.
Great job.
Amazing.
Mission
Mission
complete.
complete.
That right there is why you're the best, boss.
But especially with the amount of metal, I assume you're just grabbing what you can to be able to melt down and reconstruct for other weaponry, you know?
Yeah. Basically, I'm just piling everything up.
Yeah, there's
Either
obviously
sell it.
thousands of pounds of metal, especially for effectively what was wearing it into battle. There's also an absolute fuck ton of thick chitinous scorpiona.
I don't really know if I have a use for that much scorpion hide.
That's fair.
What are we going to do with that?
You can see that some of the people from Elsraz are already making use of the at least natural scorpions.
No, they don't want to make stuff out of the half scorpions.
They don't trust
It's a little
it.
too weird. That's fair, actually. It's just like, there's some kind of weird. For considering what I know, that's also pretty weird because they're basically like people blessed by a distant god of the stars. Demon monster.
Some freak ass star demon.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to make anything out of that.
You do remember being in the astral sea and seeing another creature with pincers. It was in the spire, all the way down in Morona. You were collecting the Fruitic Rock.
Oh, the things that were chasing us? Okay, that was the astral sea. Okay. I was thinking for a second, I was like, wait, when were we there? But yeah, no, okay, I get what you're getting at.
Gargantuan creature approaching your area.
The scorpion has reached the beachhead. Do scorpions float? That's an interesting Google question.
You know?
I'm sure they.
Like to.
They float, probably.
Yes, scorpions can float and survive in water for surprisingly long periods, sometimes days.
Damn.
That's pretty cool,
Yeah.
actually.
Bugs
have
are surprisingly
time.
water resistant.
They will
like the-
eventually drown, but they can swim for a long time.
That just makes sense, though, because things inevitably, no matter what, will get waterlogged.
Like to shop around and see if anyone's willing to ball enough to fit some barding to the scorpion.
I mean, I have a giant pile of scrap metal. I can just make you barding for your scorpion.
With that,
But it's got a carapace. That's already barding.
Yeah, I want him more protected.
more protection.
More.
We strap another layer of scorpion chitin to this already chitinous scorpion.
Me strapping an additional layer of human skin to my body for extra protection.
Admittedly, it'd be more like, strapping human bones onto your
Yeah,
body.
I like my comparison much better.
It's fair. With that, go ahead and... especially after a battle, no one's really in their shops or anything. I would say go ahead and roll me an investigation real quick to see if you can't find anyone who would be,
Sure.
probably apt for that, because obviously they city.
17.
I would definitely say
19.
with a 19, especially for after a war, it's fairly difficult, but you managed to find a couple locations. It seems to be a mix between the various tanneries as well as what seems to be people who had probably made saddles and more. Nothing that would be over the top. You could tell that there is some metal, but mostly for if they have horses or others, but not too many horses. More or less, seems to be more camel-esque creatures. But seems like a place that you would be able to get barding from. Scorpion. You could tell that they are steadying what few farm animals and others that have been here and others that were used for effectively transportation. Up front, you would see what seems to be a much younger man. The others who don't seem to have been around for some time, but clearly the family has been handling and making sure that the rest of the animals were not spooked or chased out of the city from the sounds of war. But in short, for getting barding, you could get... Wouldn't be the most amazing barding, but still some kind of fitted for the scorpion out of other things that they might be able to find and put together from the fields. Might bring your boys' AC up a little bit. They don't really have things to fit scorpions, of all things.
Yeah, well, see, Azul made a good point, so I'm going to ask specifically for, like, them to, make a design for, like, a solid barding for the scorpion, and then I'm just going to take that to Azul.
Alright, as they look a little bit nervously at the scorpion.
Oh, they're friendly. Enough, I can speak with them.
Please?
I turn to the scorpion. Don't hurt this one.
Not for
Just this one. Everyone else is free game.
sure.
Like a regular person is a stranger. Yeah, just measure the scorpion. He could kill you instantly, but he's friendly.
Could snap you in half with a blink of a fucking eye
Look,
socket.
how long would it take you to get all of the appropriate measurements?
Probably an hour. I've not had to measure that many legs before.
I can give you exactly an hour. You said we got a short rest, right?
Yes.
Okay. I dominate monster the scorpion.
Oh,
All right. Dominate the scorpion once again. And you can tell that, especially for its mind, it's not able to really resist your domination.
Just give it a little pat on the head. Just, down now. Be a good boy.
Eat
Let
them
the
all.
man take his measurements. We'll go get you a treat after.
Doesn't understand measurements, but definitely understands treat. With that, it will sit still. Seems to be the idea. But you can tell that, especially for the younger lad who's doing the measurements, there is still some trepidation. But they still go for, making sure they have the proper size and measurements. Where they assume it should possibly bend, especially for the legs and the tail, especially. The pincers, they assume probably don't want too much covering, considering how they initially close and snap, but also is probably the thickest part of the chitinous hide.
Yeah, I just sort of sit to the side and, like, as he's doing everything, make sure that, like, if he needs, like, like, if he needs a leg moved, I make the scorpion move its leg out of the way.
Just skittering back and forth. And don't worry, you didn't miss much. Just people recovering the aftermath. But with that, easily an hour would pass, and you would be able to get your map to Barnacle.
oh,
There's that boy.
Yeah, boy.
Can anyone else see the kaiju level threat scorpion sitting there?
yeah, we're measuring
my
it for
boy.
armor.
What
That's
Make
my
it
giant
stronger.
scorpion.
is that accurate size?
No.
Yes.
Its name is Princess and can be trusted around children.
Yes.
Especially at daycare.
Somalian daycare.
Imagine you're taking your child to like a medieval daycare. It's like, yeah, I need to have them looked over while I'm at the lumber yard today. It's like there's just a giant scorpion. The kid's like riding around, like, yay, Mr. Scorpion.
Got a
Mr.
big like
Snippy.
pink bow tie on.
Oh, our scorpion is very friendly. It's only mauled 5 children.
Today.
Within the last 2 hours. We didn't feed him
He
this
gets-
morning.
He gets a bit irritable if we don't feed him, which we haven't done that.
Thankfully, he's now fed himself, so your children should be fine.
Make sure not to leave them here too long.
But yes, especially for the plans and mapping out the uniqueness of a scorpion, it would only cost you 10 gold for effectively the more unique plans.
Excellent. That will do. Give him a platinum.
Thank you. Just
Thanks for your help.
best of luck with the scorpion. See him flinch as it stands up.
Just pop up onto the scorpion. Alright, you're gonna need to tell me what kind of treats you like.
Meat.
Didn't eat your fill on the battlefield.
More is good.
Here I was under the impression your kind ate rather infrequently. Oh well, let's go find something for you.
Hungry
to snack on.
before. Here.
Oh, bad owners. I get it.
Souls too. So, you can easily lead your Scorpy boy off to find some, well, latest viscera from the warfields. You can see that Nita has effectively gone to explore around and occasionally get as far as she can from you while looking at things and people from all around, but still staying within your vision. As per the agreement. Sarah can plot things out.
Hey, who said that?
The child who looks extraordinarily old for their age runs away.
What? Hey, have we had a long rest?
No.
Not yet. It is still just in the aftermath.
Yeah, I've only had a short one.
A short one? That'll do.
Shorty sporty wrist.
Ah, heroic inspiration is back. We all have it now. Get in the heroic inspiration, everyone.
No!
I'm so heroically inspired.
Oh, Annette, you're so heroic.
Say that you're the smartest idiot I've ever met, and you're like, wow, I am short-circuiting right now.
Right. Just like the movie. Brr. What the God's name is this? The Ned's illusion fucking malfunctioning and freaking out. You do see that everyone is getting prepared and ready. Just planning on recuperating for the rest of the day, or
I have very little spell left.
understandable.
What did Lady Scorpess have on her while I'm, beating everything up and taking all of its equipment?
Just slapping the shit out.
Well, Wrench is doing that,
Just
She doesn't have a head.
That
Yeah,
is
you
true.
have her head. You can have that.
Yeah.
I thought we got that for you last session.
Yeah, we did. I was just making it funny that you're asking what she has on her person. I'm like, not her head.
Seems like she's going to struggle to get ahead.
Because she's no longer the head of command.
Seems like you got a head up on her.
I don't know.
She had to head down to the DMV and update her license.
What she got in over her head?
I'm just gonna head on over to the pirates.
Check out
Okay.
under management. What the fuck is that?
That's right. I've given you that address book to decode at some point.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But I'm currently taking all of the Scorpion's metal armor to make stuff, and trying to raise capital.
Raise
For
capital.
capital.
That's my special. That's my specialty.
Hell yeah, brother. With the weaponry that you are ripping off of her, to pull her up from the grave.
In the grave.
Yeah, I mean, she was like assumedly their leader, so she probably has something nice on her.
Alrighty, here we are. With that, a unique set of what seems to be Scorpion chitin plate.
That I'm already incredibly suspicious of that.
Eyeballs it furiously.
Like that I am highly suspicious of doing anything to. I'm like, yeah, that's doing something bad to you, 100%.
With that, a scimitar with the handle itself emblazoned, that like the hilt and pincers and everything else, the tail swooping down of a scorpion designed for the handle of a curious scorpion scimitar. So, we have to ball like that. A scorpion symboled amulet. Well, it seems to be a scorpion laying in the desert, holding what looks to be like a bejeweled star.
Alright, well, I assume that's probably her holy symbol.
Amongst other effects, you do find what seems to be easy enough to assume, a necklace of adaptation.
Ooh.
Being able to breathe in any environment kind of stuff.
How'd she have that, though?
Traveling underground.
I just thought that came with the territory of being a scorpion, that you were just fine.
I mean, she could burrow for a time.
I guess, yeah, she isn't blessed by the primordial god of earth element.
Yeah, she's not breathing dirt like normal people.
Like normal people.
Hey, look at this
It's
guy.
so-
He's got
so
to put out a
normal.
magic item to breathe in the stone.
Me scoffing at the normie that didn't get blessed by Taurus.
Idiot.
Casual.
Amongst
You are weak.
other effects, what seems to be a small satchel of gems and a couple of gold as well. It seems to be about 215 gold. Gems we will generate randomly.
Fuck.
Everybody loves gems.
Everybody does, yeah. Except for the merchant has to buy them from me.
You say
Jobs.
Casually approaches your AO. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
It's definitely not a concerning sign at all.
I wouldn't worry about it if I were you, idiot.
Copy and paste all those gemstones into the loot table. All right. Okay, then I'm putting that in the bag. I'm just going to hand a wrench and we can finish burying all the dead bodies, taking their armor, and going back to go, I guess, look for everybody, wherever the heck everybody else went. For my 2 hours of messing around with dead scorpions.
That's fair. As you can see, many of the other metal and supplies and things the citizens of Alcaraz are taking, and what other worthy-esque weapons are being collected by Goliaths as well. In that time, especially as you're heading back out, it would be easy to assume that you and Lucia would bump into each other, especially between the barding and then also what you're collecting.
Dragging like a sled covered in scrap metal behind a wrench, just
Broken metal, others that are in chunks and ruins, and others such.
You're actually keeping the scorpion?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
I honestly never thought you would. Is it a pet? Is it? I'm sorry, I'm just uncertain. Is it intelligent?
Not very. It understands rider and trees.
So it's like a horse, but it's a scorpion.
Yeah, it seems that way.
All right.
I got this design for some armor for it, if you think you can put that together.
I can just use magic to assemble it if you want. I had some other stuff I needed to do, but I can get that done by the end of the night before we go to bed.
I mean, I
will-
don't think we're rushing straight into another battle, right? It's not super important.
Well, like I said, it's not a whole lot of things to do. I took what Lady Scorpess had on her body. I took all the scrap metal.
Anything good?
She really liked scorpion designs. I don't really know what a lot of it does, but that's what I'm going to find out first, and then we can move on to making your. Did scorpion have a name?
I've decided to call it Bellion.
We can go on to making Bellion some armor.
Just whenever you get around to it.
I mean, I can't awaken the scorpion until I get wish. And I can't do it myself. Somebody else will have to do it.
Awakens the scorpion. Finally, I'm free!
Imagine.
Hey, I got you a gift. I awakened your horse, Bishop.
I still think that was one of my best moves I've ever done. Nobody was expecting it.
Oh, that was so good.
Everyone was expecting, like, magical barding busts out with, hey, I made your horse sentient.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Now they question my decisions.
I legitimately thought that was a great gift. I was like, oh, this is so good. You know, they can actually talk to their horse. You know, it'll be.
It was very in character. It was
The horse will be able to, like, you know, have conversations.
You made me
Might
have
be a
to.
lot.
You made me have to care about its safety.
Yeah.
You can understand its fear more directly.
I understand these guys can one-shot me, but I still want to ride into battle.
Lighter, do you love me? No, don't do that!
No, I'm going to, I guess, where were we even staying? Because
Lore.
it's like an inn here? So I assume we're not just staying in.
No, I feel like they probably gave you like an empty house.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, because
Because you're not staying at my parents' house, and you're
in your
not staying
parents'
at my
house all the
house.
time.
Yeah.
Like, hey, can the wizard just like hang out at your house forever? It's like, hey, I'm still upstairs again. I'm,
I hope you don't mind, but can my gold dragon child have this house and just live with you guys for a time?
Yeah, can you sleep on the couch? Get out.
Just leave.
I don't want to have to cook for an entire dragon every morning. Imagine the food costs.
Christ. He's a growing boy.
Devours like 3 cows worth of meat.
Wow, isn't he adorable? Get out.
My larder is empty. I don't have enough fish to feed him in this region.
You drank all my wine.
Why the fuck is he drinking at like age 1?
Well, it's a dragon. He also, he was speaking already. I feel like, that follows.
He's speaking already, so we're gonna let it start chugging alcohol.
That brings up an interesting question about dragon age, the age of alcoholic consumption for a dragon, because it's like, basically from the moment they hatch, they can fight you. So it's like, at what point are they allowed to drink legally?
They're gonna fight you for that drink. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the level of the tavern keeper. That's kind of like your admission.
The
It's like,
level of the tavern.
If you can defeat the tavern keep, you get a drink.
Tavern keepers hate this one law.
6-year-old with the physique of a fucking 30-year-old bodybuilder walks in. I want drinky. Oh,
Walking on the
no.
arms like the SpongeBob inflatable arms. But that's actually just
With fucking gorilla arms walking around on him.
everyone got tattoos.
Everyone with a half-ogre son weeps.
The barkeep, he's dead.
Free drinks for everybody.
Alright.
Your son punched his head clean in.
But then everybody sits around the bar as they realize nobody knows how to actually pour a glass.
Oh no.
Resurrect the barkeep.
My tiny claws.
Giant muscle arms pull out a little wand from the diaper. Also a cleric.
Are you also a cleric or something?
No. Necromancer.
Anyways, I like to identify all of this stuff. I am extremely hesitant to identify the armor. The armor, I feel like, is the spookiest one. But,
What? Come on.
I've identified the armor, but it in turn has identified me, and I am its prime target.
It's scorpion armor worn by a scorpion woman made out of scorpion.
It's gonna turn you into a scorpion.
Yeah.
You touch the scorpion armor.
Make a save or become the
Well,
Scorpion King
to be
from
fair,
that one terrible mummy movie.
I probably already touched it. It's just,
Yeah, you would have touched
it's
it.
slightly spooky.
You just called the mummy movie terrible. I'm sorry, I've been quiet for like an hour, but I wouldn't
You
take
cannot
this
abide
that-
this.
I will understand saying the CGI was absolute dog shit on that one fucking character, but
On that one character in that movie, it was fucking dog shit. But other than that, the movie was great. The fucking Scorpion King.
what they did with that was kind of fucking disgusting. It did kind of ruin the whole fucking vibe of the movie.
I've already given you $5 for production. You want another $5 for the CGI? Get out of my office.
Hey, we need $100 for production. What? $50? What do you need $10 for?
Biggs, after my last $5.
Oh my god, it was so bad. It was like a video game.
PS2 graphics look better than that
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, Christ, I'm scared.
Literally a video game.
So bad.
God, his head is so smooth.
It's like worse than Lord of the Rings CGI, which was years before that.
But Lord of the Rings, they probably spend good money on that.
Well, yeah.
He really does look like a PlayStation 2, like
It
well
really
modeled
does.
person.
It looks like they've tried to render it on a PlayStation 2.
That
PlayStation
facial
1.
expression. Just,
The one fucking eyebrow raise.
It doesn't matter what image I find; they're all so bad.
I'm sorry. Oh my fucking god, that eyebrow fucking look caught me off guard.
But he was sent to kill you.
What is that font?
It's the
mummy font.
Yeah, it's the mummy.
It's
font.
Egyptian.
Anaxutamun.
Yeah, that's how they
Yes.
typed in ancient Egypt.
Yeah.
On Photoshop.
Again, and then we played Dungeons and Dragons.
No, we didn't.
Yeah. Reel it back in.
The armor itself, as you expected, is that delightful scorpion plate armor. Quickly pull that up as well.
Oh, goody, my favorite.
I mean, somebody could slip it on.
I mean, I could survive putting it on, but I don't want to.
What, you don't want to torture yourself putting on scorpion armor?
Does it force you to attune to it when you put it on?
For this one, yes, it does.
I just thought of the death by scorpion armor. You are tied down and put into the scorpion armor. It just then kills you.
If you survive, you get to keep it. Alright. So, for the scorpion armor. It gives you a +5 to your initiative bonus as long as you're not incapacitated. The armor doesn't impose disadvantage on your dexterity stealth checks, as well as doesn't impose disadvantage on dex saving throws made to resist the effects of extreme heat. Or you get an advantage now. Yeah, so also why she had it. But the curse part that you do know, if you don't make the DC 15 Constitution saving throw, you'll take 10d10 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The only way to remove this curse is with a wish.
Me on my way to use my risk losing wish forever to uncurse a scorpion armor.
As for the amulet itself, the amulet gives +1 to your fucking saves overall. If you were to fail a death save, it would turn it into a success once a day. Alongside that, it does, well, have the ability to commune with Scorpio. If you wish to cast that part. As for the sword itself, the Scorpion Scimitar, that it does have the base stats of a scimitar, but with +1. And if you do strike successfully, it does 2d6 poison damage as well.
2d10 poison?
2d6.
Okay, 2d6. Like that's pretty good if most things didn't resist poison.
Yeah.
It only really works when you're evil fighting good people, because most good people aren't resisting poison.
Most good
It's
people.
like a witch trial. If the poison kills you, you are innocent.
But no, what I'm saying is that, if for example, if you're playing an evil campaign, you're spending a lot of time attacking, villages and stuff. It's like most things in a village aren't going to be immune to poison. But it's like you flip that around and you're a good aligned group of people like going around to like dungeons and stuff. It's like, oh, here's some undead. Yeah, that poison? No.
Yeah, poison is more for bad guys, huh?
Which I guess kind of fits.
Yeah,
Built into it.
fair, fair.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess that is all of our stuff. Okay, well.
What, it's immune with Scorpion?
Not in the slightest.
What tier of armor is the question?
It's plate armor.
Yeah, it's played.
Fuck that, then.
Were you considering putting on the Scorpion armor?
I mean, I don't know how much I know about it, so not right now.
Azura
not my plate
Azura
armor.
telling you to put on the Scorpion armor because it will grant your wishes.
I do it in an instant.
I don't know.
It kills you.
And falls over dead.
It's like
Finally, I've killed an it.
like on a good roll, that would... Well, it'd have to be an almost maxed out roll. It could kill me. Well, knock me unconscious.
Let's see.
If I-
Yeah, it would kill someone.
I'd live through that. I'd be very unhappy. That's most of my
I lived
health.
through that.
Because it's plus 45 on top of that 10d10, Josh.
I know.
So
That's
that's
the-
110 damage.
That's the fun secret. I just wanted to see how much I would roll on that.
That was a really good roll.
Just 110 poison damage.
Yeah, it's just nothing. I mean, anyways, I guess I will then cast Fabricate to make the armor. How often can I do that? Because I did that earlier. I did the short rest to change out my spells, and I probably didn't change up for Fabricate. Can I do that as much as I want?
I'm pretty sure it's a ritual, so yeah.
I don't remember exactly how it works. They changed something about it.
I think you just can't do things like make
Okay.
gun parts and shit.
When I finish a short rest... No, I was talking about using Memorize Spell to change out what a spell I had prepared.
Gotcha.
Because I'd done that earlier to get Speak with Dead out. But I probably wouldn't have swapped out for Fabricate because I didn't really need to. But yeah, I can just do it again, so... I'll just do that and I'll Fabricate the armor.
Hell yeah. Alright. So especially taking the multi-fucking piles of metal, looking over some of the instructions that you see. Quickly start fabricating the remainder of questionable leather. You're not really wanting to hazard a guess what kind of leather it is from the Scorpion army.
Yeah, I'm not putting any mind to that. It's probably not the ethically sourced leather.
To put it in perspective, there's not that many cows on this continent.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Actually, do I even have all that much of a concept of leather? Wouldn't I just assume it was made out of people at that point?
A little bit. Maybe, like Dimspire does fucking large lizard leather.
Yeah, maybe, but it's like, because it's like, all of us grew up here, so our concept of leather probably wouldn't even really include a cow.
That is true. There's dog leather.
Dog leather, cow, like, lizard leather, and person leather.
Oh, pretty bad.
Yeah. Hey, lizard leather, that doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, the lizard leather is more ethical to people's tastes. If you could get cow leather, that is the most lush.
I'm sure that's the new goal: get a cow leather jacket.
It's like when people finally get to experience clumps of grass for the first time. Like
we did.
real grass in the fields. So, able to make the full barding. You can chalk up a full plate armor set. Oh, your boy.
It's your goal is your job to put it on him, though. I'm sure that's gonna be a job.
I ain't fucking touching that.
What is this heavy crap that you're putting on me?
Is a scorpion strong? I'm sure it's a giant scorpion. It's probably strong enough to wear plate.
Yeah, as soon as you go up a size category, your strength and carry weight double.
Well, no, but it's like plate armor actually has like a strength requirement. Remember?
Yeah,
It's like 14 or something, isn't it?
I think it's
15.
higher than that. Yeah. Unless they removed that from the newest edition, which I wouldn't even put it past them to do.
No, it's still a requirement, and then also heavy weapons require 13 minimum strength to wield.
Yeah, that's what they did with heavy weapons. I thought that was cool that, everybody can use them now. Because, before it was like if you were a small sized character, you couldn't, right?
They can use.
You could, but all your attacks would be a disadvantage.
Yeah,
Oh, that was it, yeah.
anything that's two-handed, small characters always have disadvantage because it's a two-handed weapon. But if it's a versatile weapon, then it's permissible. And only because you can wield it with one hand. But effectively, everyone is taking time to recover. Mita is looking over everything. I would imagine Saren is with his wife.
Just making sure shit's ready.
Mm-hmm. For you, Wembley. He has spent some time recovering, but then you see he's managed to find something a little alcoholic, not strong, but celebrate some of the victory.
Nice. Yeah, it's important to celebrate the wins. I teach him by getting drunk as well.
Well,
I see, boy, this is also something that adventurers do quite often. There's no shame in it. You did a good thing today.
Just glad I got to share a victory with my dad.
Yeah, you've seen the old man in action now. And I seen you. You did good.
Hopefully they all go as well.
They do until they don't.
You see
And that's
everyone
why
else?
we run away when it fucking hurts too bad. You know? Now, don't tell your mothers or your sisters, but in the past couple of months I've been closer to death's door than you have today.
I figured as much. Been sending
Dangerous
word.
sport.
Oh yeah. I've been sending word back and forth. Hope some of my letters found him. So, intending to visit any of them before, all of this fully gets started.
probably should, but I'd have to be imposing on one of our wizards. And these days their magic is better used for, you know, greater things.
Yes. Looks at the scorpion passing by.
It's going on these days, but if there's ever a calm day where they're not too busy, then see if I can go find some family.
You should. I know we don't really get the chance to do the family meetings anymore, but yeah, it'd be nice.
Hasn't really been a reason for all of us to get together, well, since you and your mother parted.
Yeah. No, she's doing well in Portland, Mrs. told me.
I'll go see her again one day. I think a talk would be nice. Maybe some of those bitter feelings have mellowed out.
Considering you came and snatched us out of a freezing death closet. Prison, whatever it was.
I wouldn't count on that. I'm pretty much half the reason you were in there as well.
I probably would have gotten myself somewhere else worse. I know a number of others have, they've done better. Not too nervous of missing out. Obviously, you're still going through it. It's going to be a good thing, but yeah.
Hey, you gonna come with us?
Of course, I am. How the hell am I not going to be a part of the story that's going to change this, whole land? Get us free from having to pay tithe to the Afridi who've done nothing
Oh,
but
you're
sin
right.
on us.
No, I get it. In your place, I'd say the same. It's just, as a father, I want you to be safe. You know.
I mean, feel like I'd be pretty damn safe next to you in a battle.
No one wants to see their kid on the front lines. I suppose you don't want to see your dad there either.
Not at your age.
Oh, alright, if you're next to me, at least I can take care of you.
Same. At least make sure you get to see some of your grandkids.
That's right. But you'll need to see him too. We need to train you up. We're facing some big hitters these days. Afridi soon.
Yeah. Not fully ecstatic for that.
Need to get you kitted up in some better gear.
I don't want to drain your bank account. I've seen the prices at the Inspire.
It's a fairly large bank account. Adventuring pays well.
Oh. Well, as long as you're not spending it stupidly like I did.
No, we'll get you some good stuff. Good armor, good weapon, some kind of magic doohickey to get you out of a sticky situation.
Definitely make use of anything you recommend.
We've actually got some old armor.
Holding out on me already?
Okay, that when you get to our age, you'll realize how forgetful I can be.
Oh, I figured.
I will root through my bag of holding and give Geed a mithril half-plate armor +1.
Oh.
And a cloak of protection.
He'll definitely be looking this over. A little bit of stunned silence. Well, I mean, if you're sure.
Oh, I'm sure.
Niece is gonna be pretty mad that I got these before her.
Well, maybe she should come and adventure with the old man, eh?
Well, you've been keeping in touch with her, then?
Occasionally.
He's gonna eyeball you a little bit with a smile as he kind of sips the wine from his cup. So where's she at? As he gives you like a snarky smile.
Grumble, grumble, drink my drink. I don't answer.
Sent a couple of angry letters that you haven't invited everyone over for the house party at Dimspire.
It's a long way. I don't want them traveling through Still Tide.
You'd be surprised how close they are.
Or are they now?
Oh, yeah. Clear breach.
What are they doing over there?
I mean, we've all traveled around. Lupin was at Still Tide as well. Chris was visiting.
Alright. Were they there during the orc thing?
Orc thing.
The whole orc siege.
There's a siege there. They didn't even tell me about that.
It's sort of an on-the-way thing. But I drove them off just because we were there. Passing through.
At least you would be happy to know that Bogo's pretty happy at Bogan.
That's good. That's good.
As for Jilly, I haven't heard from Jilly in a while.
To be honest, I got no idea where any of you were until ran into you.
Fair. Lost track of Jillian still now. That's some time ago. Tried sending messages, but
These things happen when you don't stay in one place.
pretty familiar. As he's what else?
Shrug.
Yeah, try to get a hold of your father. Changed mailing addresses again. You know, sometimes I assume that you just don't like having a mailing address. Your legs weren't glued to you. Imagine that you would just... They'd be wandering away in your sleep.
Thing about having a permanent address and home is your enemies can find it too.
I mean, what's your
Know what
answer?
happened at the guild house?
Yeah. Yeah. Like you always said, it's part of being an adventurer, right?
Indeed. High highs and low lows.
It's a good high, but still definitely a good low on some outlooks out towards the still smoking war front from everything that's happened. Scares the shit out of me every time. I want to try and keep up, you know? I think now. So, your age compared to mine, Dad? I know you got experience and everything, but how the fuck did you keep doing it after you quit? You had everything in the retirement net, and you still went back for more.
Like we'll have a drunken roundable about honor and duty and a bunch of drunk bullshit. He gets the 16 temp HP.
The just honor.
And Judy, don't forget that one.
Duty to who?
The world. All this lost at hellscape and all the people trying to live in it.
Sure. Sure, all my brothers and sisters have something. Nieces and nephews.
Your old man wants you to live in a better world, and he has the opportunity to make that happen.
I'm glad you taught me well. Not to just take the short routes or anything. Of course, that's what got me through prison cell, but yeah, definitely learned a lot better now. things get too bad. At least try to stop by, you know. Some of the others' houses before long. Yeah. Apologies. Throw on there. Alright. With that. The evening pushes on. Thus there's other plants, others who are making preparations, you are able to return back to your place of residence. Recuperate. Or kind of trying to wrap his head around everything, especially being new to the world and also defense of Osraz and more.
Giving him a crash course in stress.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose all of his scales. Welcome to the world. It's war.
What the fuck? Women. Oh god. Not everyone is able to fully recover, get the rest that they need. As the city does celebrate, and others are getting to know some of their allies from across the Gulf. There's a number who know each other already from transport, Vulcan Dawn Jumper. Others that have heard rumors of the Jarl but never had seen her, wishing to meet with her. And with that, everyone can get their long rest as the night will pass. And in the morning, you can see there is a number of the Goliath ships loaded up, fully ready. Others that look like they are about to immediately get back on the ocean itself without any more rest or patience, as they are eager to start heading southward towards still tied, as I tongue-tied myself. With that, in the morning, everyone is respectively sore from the combat and more. But you tell that with the ships heading off, there are only a few waiting for some late runners that are getting their equipment together. Old man rambles.
Guess the plan is for them to go, like, here. The Druid Grove, I guess.
Meet up with Kierna.
Yeah, just wait, because the plan isn't for them to actually do battle. Hopefully all of Annette's insurgents will take care of that, and then it actually doesn't need to be a full-on war to take over Still Tide. They're just gonna come in when that's done, hold position.
Well, they're gonna be so depressed at that. Then they can just, walk down here and start looting trees.
Go a little past, still that Arapon's tree population gets decimated in a singular day.
I think Annette had plans to go speak to pirates, but Jesse's okay. So I want to find either Lucille or Azur. I guess you're both in the same spot, so...
You would
So
do
we're
with their
probably-
houses.
You probably know where both of us are, and we're probably both using the same house. I doubt they give each of us individually
Yeah.
our own house to live in.
That's what I assumed. You guys have like a average, like, bigger than average house for the guest home.
This scorpion sitting outside disturbingly still.
That's fucking scary.
Is Mitha here?
You would walk inside and see that she's asleep on what seems to be a giant pillow.
She sleeps.
I would be like outside lying on the scorpion, also disturbingly still.
I just picture, like, I know it's not canon, but it's like, I immediately when you said I picture Lucille, like, laying tombstone style on the back of it and just staring into the sky.
Guess I'd woke up and see that happening outside. You alive?
Yeah, debatable. Why,
Guess that
what's
makes
up?
sense. Well, I wanted to talk to Mitha about what we're doing. But I have another request. Up to my attention that I need something delivered to Dimspire for a while.
Like you just needed to be there for a while?
I need an upgrade to my armor. Can't really do it here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I can take you over there, but sounds like you should probably wrap up whatever you wanted to talk to Mitha about first.
Well, the ships are starting to leave. Got probably just over a week and a half before they get to Stilltide. I was thinking we could, I don't know, teleport to Faystall and get one of those favors done real quick while we wait.
Yeah, sounds good to me. You gonna do that with or without your armor?
I could get a temp. The feeling we're going to be going up against some big undead creatures. But, hopefully just the one. Don't need my best armor, hopefully.
Well, I'm sure I can probably keep you alive if it turns out to be a mistake.
Well, it really depends how long it's going to take. If it takes too long, I guess I won't be able to fix it up before the big battle. Go see if everyone else is awake.
What's your passive perception, sir? everyone's invading everyone's space for D&D.
Dark spirit has invaded your world.
No.
Woman.
Women everywhere. My God.
My passive perception is 19.
That's how I know my fucking players are winning. They're surrounded by women.
It's my mother.
I'll hop off off Bellion and just say stay and head inside.
As you are doing that, Saren, you would have noticed that briefly as you were walking by the open door. Mita's pretending to be asleep. Who's definitely listening.
Lady Mita?
Gives a big stretch. Morning. Yesterday was.
Hope you enjoyed the weather in your lodgings, I guess.
It's all very different. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. Everything doesn't smell as sweet, though.
And sadly, no hordes of birds to pick people off.
Ah, yes, they do get hungry. So, don't worry, we still beat them regularly and make sure that there's other hunts to keep them in check.
While the soldiers are moving out, I haven't spoken to everyone else yet, but Lucille seemed down to try and start working on those favors.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Wait readily.
I'll nod. Just peek my head into like the living room area, see if everyone else is awake.
Geet is out fucking cold. I would imagine, especially since Wembley's given the early day speech, he's probably up and cooking already.
Yeah, I assume we're probably all up because of the early morning speech. Woken up for speech hour.
Well, it's just over
Yeah.
breakfast.
It's speech hour, get up.
It's Wembley's morning war talk.
Get your temp HP, bitch.
Ah,
Get your Wembley blessings.
Is there a distance requirement on that? Or do they just have to hear you speak?
Just have to hear you speak, as far as I can tell, right?
It's just the people in my short rest.
So yeah, anyone who just hears them speaking.
Oh,
What's
within
on the-
30 feet. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Because I was just thinking that it's like you have like a pipe system set up in like one room so you can speak to like an entire army at once.
Nah, it's also limited to the amount of people.
Gotcha.
Yeah, surely. You're adding a lot of health.
The chicken who provides the eggs gets inspired and produces like 8 more eggs for breakfast.
Jesus. Morning, everyone. I just wanted to thank you for your help yesterday, I guess.
pleasure.
I think we'd be pretty poor friends if we just let your town get overrun.
Yeah. Would have gotten a lot worse without, well, especially your magic. Not still to zero.
Yeah, the
But
whole thing works a lot better than I thought it would.
Definitely invaluable.
The soldiers are moving towards Stiltide this morning. Probably about a week and a half before they get there. I was just speaking to Mitha, but I was thinking we could get started on those favors.
Oh, we can have to fuck around in undead cities.
Yeah, well, we only gotta get minimum one. Preferably
No.
more for Lucille's sake.
It is probably better that we do this now, because if we did it after we took Stilltide, we'd have the problem of Stilltide gets attacked while we're busy.
Yep. Should knock out as many as we can until the Stilltide siege.
There's another topic I wanted to speak to Azur about. Dimspire.
Yes.
And particularly Dimspire in relation to Lady Scorpus's remaining forces. I don't know if you have any political pull there, but we don't really have time to go hunting down a couple hundred big scorpions in the middle of the desert on the, I don't want to say other side of the world, but you know, it's far.
I doubt I have that much, although we are sort of trusted. If we just explain to them the situation, they might be more amicable to actually doing something about it.
I've worked with Commander Weller a few times, but that's about it.
Oh, we
I
could
think-
give it a try.
Probably pull at the heartstrings and say it's their fault that this cult of scorpions appeared right under their nose.
Is it though?
I don't know. They're a big, magic, powerful society. It's pretty, might be possible to say that. And it's up to you. They're your people.
Yeah, well, we might as well try, I suppose. So, what exactly does cleaning up the cities really entail? Is it just we get rid of the big undead creature that's there?
Oh, look towards me, though. I assume has wandered into the room.
You see her nosily sitting there. Oh, yes, there's terrible undead creatures feeding off of many of the ley lines that are still there that I can't really deal with myself.
Could you explain more as to how you can't deal with them? Is it because you can't leave where you live?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense.
But effectively, we just need to kill the biggest, baddest creature in the area. Not every
Seems-
single undead, right?
Very much. In that situation, everything should be free and handled. And then I'd be able to move into the allocated spaces as we agreed. And not take over them, but, distract.
Do you have any idea what we're looking for before we get there? Or is it up to us to decide which one needs to be destroyed?
Be fairly obvious for some of them, but this gesturing at the map. Ashborough has effectively the largest collective of shades that I have seen. There's something dealing with these shadows and truly menacing if towering might seems to be living there. I would imagine whatever might be the biggest shade there, maybe worse, like a wraith. As for what it is, no one has got a clear vision on it. Loneville, though, is a particularly powerful banshee. And then for Festifort, there is something in particular what looks to be the equivalent of a coliseum, where something would be beckoned from the bottom if enough noise or other was made. As for Gaze Maya, the is a strange mix of ocular creatures. Some that seem to be mutated, but more in particular a undead beholder that seems to have regained sentience.
That is quite the varied list. I suppose we should probably just deal with the ones that are on the most direct route first, right? Probably Festerford or Ashborough.
Preferably those. Wouldn't worry about Gazemeyer. So, if you feel up to it. She kind of like brightens her eyes a little.
I think most of this depends on how close you can get us there. We can't spend a month walking from place to place.
I could get you pretty quickly towards Festerford or Ashborough then.
Considering we don't know how much time we have, I feel like we should probably focus our effort on Festerford, as that gets the most direct thing done. Anyways, that's my vote.
The time we technically have is until Annette gives the order for her insurgents. But we don't want the Glass waiting around too long.
Everyone's already been waiting for quite some time.
With clenched feet.
Also, I also need to make a delivery real quick as well.
Hold up the head of Scorpius.
I need to get Paguna under control because we don't need Alciceraz being attacked while we're gone. And I do believe we could use the extra naval assistance.
Out of character note, we've canonized the fact that it's just called Alciceraz, because
Josh keeps making
yes. So I have scrubbed out the ZI part.
That's why I was just like, fuck it, yeah.
Alciceraz. All right. Well, you make your delivery and then come back and. Okay. Sort of want to go to Dimspire before we head to Facetal.
Of course. That being
Okay,
said,
that's-
I should contact Captain Harlan. I would like for him to assist me with his crew and others to Paguna.
All right. Couple hours. Meet back here.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I will leave to cast Sending to Captain Harlan. Captain Harlan, I will need a pickup from Alciceraz. Lady Scorpes has been killed, and it's about time that we move you to a better island, Paguna.
Well then, we'll get over there as quick as we can. It might take us a minute to get moving, but I'm sure I can get some of the deckhands up and running. From the sounds of it, seems like he's probably been drinking the entire fucking.
It's like, there's no fucking way. How did this bitch get Lady Scorpes?
It's supposed to be way longer. What the fuck? I've only been celebrating for like 3 days.
I am efficient.
The Iron Stride robot comes out. No!
No, no! Iron Stride in this setting, terrifying.
He doesn't sleep. He doesn't sleep. He'll get up and get on his way. It'll probably be a few hours before the ship will arrive, but
Perfectly fine.
thing is.
I assume my father is going to be leaving on one of the last ships.
With that, he is going to be heading out with the Jarl.
Okay. Has he already left?
Not yet.
Okay.
Her ship has remained as the others have gone on ahead, and they have scouts initially going to double check and make sure, everything is set and ready, and especially for larger forces to be arriving. You want to make sure that they are not going to get outwardly noticed by large amounts of fucking Goliath ships suddenly heading towards the south end of the Gulf.
Yeah. All right. Before Annette comes back, I just want to make sure to speak with him and the Jarl, I guess, before they leave. Just to make sure they know the plan. I'm sure we've gone over it a dozen times, but make sure they know
Wait for the
to
signal.
up at the Druid Grove. Yeah, wait for. I assume Annette will contact the Druids and then give them the signal to move in.
Yes.
Also, question: where my wife will be? Because she's a fighter. She's in Sun Clan. Everyone can fight. Is she going with them?
With that, she does plan on going with them. It's obviously she doesn't have any kids to have to look after him yet. But you know that, especially with some of the other discussions, she'll probably be heading out on one of the secondary ships that'll be heading out soon. Not immediately, but later in the afternoon. With that, you would find Vance and Jarl Trutha effectively discussing on the shores of the various amount of troops that they have, as well as what they have to spare, things that they were able to effectively salvage from Lady Scorpus's army. You can tell that Trutha has probably run a number of skirmishing raids on coastal cities before. Probably why she still sits fairly highly as the Jarl. But they would definitely take note of you. Truthai kind of, not dismissively, but nods in your direction as she sees you and immediately turns to the rest of her crew. Get everything loaded back up. I want to make sure that we can head out as soon as we get word. We need to make sure we get down the coast without being sighted. With that, Vance will take notice of you and quickly come to see if there is a matter.
We'll just tell him the plan and basically what we plan to do for the next week or so. I was gonna mention the fucking underwater giant, but Ven met him, not me.
Sure.
But I assume he's in on the plane because that's got the Leviathan guys on her team.
Yes, you know that the giant was initially protecting those of the crushing tide.
Hmm. I'm sure I've already warned my father that there will be crushing tide loyalists there. Tell him to put his past jobs out of his mind. He's probably clashed with them a lot.
Oh, definitely. You do see him kind of nod a little begrudgingly at the choice of soldiers that he'll have to fight alongside, but if it leads to victory and a more dignified end.
Beggars can't be choosers. We'll see if they cause problems later.
If they do, we are already in position to take care of them.
He'll just smirk. Hold out his arm.
No class yours
See you on Stiltide.
to the Warfield. You will then break to go and join Truth Eye on her ship as the final preparations are made for them to get moving down the Gulf. That. If there was anything else, Captain Harlan's arrived.
Not for me.
But
I guess I'll
Yeah,
just speak to my wife, but that can be off screen.
that's fair. She will gladly spend time with you and savoring as much as it can before having to split for a longer time again. You'll get word, Annette, that there is a ship arriving, and they had sent out a dinghy. There was some confusion since nobody told anyone on the beach dwellers that they come to ask you about. Is Captain Harlan supposed to be picking you up?
Yes, he's here for me.
Probably should kill
I'll
someone next
need-
time. We almost shot him.
Well, I'll keep that in mind for next time. Guess I had a little too much to drink last night. It skipped my mind. I'll need to go find Saren. So, if you could just keep him occupied for a minute, I'll go find Saren.
We'll keep him waiting offshore in his dinghy.
All good. Not to worry. He is under my command, so he will not do anything.
You can tell he eyes you distrustingly a little. It's this, kind of like a little mix of silvered fur and black fur. You can tell this person's probably one of the older watch for the outer edges for Elsraz.
Yeah. And I'm gonna run off to Saren's house. Saren!
Probably be like on the beach.
Oh, you're on the beach as well?
Yeah.
I thought you'd be like at your house.
His wife is also beach guard.
So they probably saw the ship rock up like, what the fuck?
You go running to Aaron's house.
He's not there. I'm like, shit!
He's the
Has anyone seen Saren?
they immediately point you towards the beach.
Damn it! Just came from there!
Annette sweating
God.
already in the start of the day.
Not made for this long distance stuff. Need one of those chairs where people carry you. Saren!
He's probably next to one of the Goliath ships that hasn't left yet.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of his wife.
I'll come running down the beach until I eventually find him.
Rhea kind of lets out a long drawn out as she sees an approach.
We're running for a bit. What are you gonna say, Josh?
I was just gonna say she immediately puts on a common, more smiling face, even though Sarah, you already know she's frustrated. Her time's cut short again.
I'll just turn and guess my humble commander calls.
Probably won't be here when you get back. I'll see you after.
I'll grab her hand so she doesn't walk away and just look at it. What do you need?
Well, I was going to go to Paguna for the negotiation to control the pirates there. You can come if you like. I just mentioned it earlier, and you said you had an interest. But if that has changed, and I kind of like do a quick glance at your wife, like I believe I could handle it by myself if need be.
Go ahead and roll me an insight.
Me or him?
You.
I don't need to roll.
It's perfectly fine if, you take them now. And Saren, you can roll if you like. You'll
my
have
passive insight is like 19, brother.
All right, yeah, never mind. You don't even need to try. You already know that she is pissed that
Oh my.
Still holding her hand. I'm just gonna turn to Annette. I thought it would make more sense if the pirates escorted you. You looked like you were the one in command.
All right, I can deal with that. That makes sense. I can make that work. All right. So will I meet you in Stilltide at some point, or are you going to be here still?
Yeah, meet back up at the house and then we'll go to Dimspire real quick.
All right. I may be a couple of hours. It depends on how much I need to crunch in Paguna. Who knows?
Just
Maybe
nuts.
they'll give up straight away.
turns into
Right.
rescuing it.
Anything goes wrong, I can always just teleport out, but it shouldn't.
Don't get
Yeah.
swallowed.
Swallowed? By what? Oh, right, again. Haha, very funny. No, I won't get swallowed this time. There's no big, hideous ogre lady this time.
He just nods like, please go away.
Alright, I'm off. See you later. I'm gonna, again, run off.
Harlan is sitting there, a little bit offshore. Him and his pirates aren't even allowed on the beach. Like, you see a number of guards that are just standing there, just fucking waiting.
They're like, come on, do something stupid. I fucking dare you.
Literally that. They are just all staring daggers at these pirates. Even with the, flowing command that you've had here in Elsaraz and helpful, you do still get, like, a little bit of stink eye from some of them as they see you, like, going to approach the pirates friendly.
Captain Harlan, my friend. Good to see you again. I hope you have been having a good party over there.
My favorite magical healer and leader.
Oh, that's me, all right. I have a wonderful gift, and for you, it's going to be Paguna. I think you needed a bigger house anyway to celebrate in.
You're not wrong. Especially for some of the, finer things that would be within the drink and more.
Oh, yes, of course.
Plenty of, lovely ladies.
As many as you can have on each side. As I get into the dinghy, I'm going to end if they do not wish to listen to reason, and I'm going to upturn the bag of holding, and just the heavy, big head of Lady Scorpus will fall out. Perhaps this will get the point across.
Definitely picture something prettier. It kind of grimaces seeing the face of.
Yeah, I thought she'd look a little better too, but turns out being a demonic half scorpion, half woman wench thing is pretty bad for the skin.
Is that fucking bug skin?
It's like, what's the word? Titan or whatever it is?
It's fucking gross, but anyway. come on to the fish feast, as he will hold out a hand to you.
I will take his hand curtly.
But he will pull you into the rowboat as they start getting you underway to Laguna.
I'm gonna wave to the people on the beach. Bye.
Two of them wave, the rest of them kind of stare daggers. You can tell it's more towards you and not so much the pirates. I could definitely say even you don't even need to fuck a roper, so you could see some of them like doing death threats towards the pirates if they come back.
Eventually they will learn that yesterday's enemies are today's allies, but right now I think they just have a sore spot for this.
Oh, you know, after reading a few things and taking what we want.
That would leave a sore spot.
A random cat.
Meh.
Captain Harland, you got a cat now? Where is it? I can hear it.
I heard bitches love cats.
Yeah. I can still hear him.
Oh. Alright. For shits and giggles, roll me a D100 in it.
I love a D100. Let's see what goes wrong. 14. I don't know if that's good or bad. But we're gonna find out.
Alrighty. With that. Maelstrom! Not as bad as a maelstrom, but still. Some bad weather does roll in, as this is still kind of more of a, heated kind of Caribbean coast, and things still go a little awry weather-wise sometimes. But it's at this point that, as you get halfway to Laguna, horrific storm clouds roll in and start jarring the ship as the clouds basically piss down rain in mighty thunderstorms, as if the gods themselves were just suddenly angry for no fucking reason whatsoever. Can definitely say you seem to bring the fucking bad tides with you sometimes.
Yeah, that sums up most of my life.
You can see a couple of the other sailors whispering and yeah, fucking Christ. The amount of times the fucking ship went down because of whirlpools in the game.
You know, right?
Fucking stupid. You have a ship? Fuck you. It's dead.
No, you
Perhaps,
don't.
Harlan, this is less of an omen to us and more to those on Paguna, that should they endanger themselves, that my wrath will rain down on them.
I hope you're right. The few that stay there, definitely a little more hardy than the others. Though, definitely gonna be better than Vagon's fucking fat bitch that you took out before.
Most likely, but they made a deal with a scorpion woman, so I'm sure they'll make a deal with an actual woman.
Hopefully. I'm hoping they already got paid.
Oh, if they didn't, well, I have got a deal for them.
That. Go ahead, roll me an insight real quick.
I love insight.
Yeah.
9.
9.
All right, can I use my heroic inspiration?
You definitely can.
Yeah, slightly better.
I mean, especially with now a more reasonable one of a 14. You quickly come to realize that the men are kind of muttering bad omens and curses. It was a beautiful sunny day, and yeah, as soon as they got halfway back out to sea, crossing to Paguna with you on board, turned to storms and bad waves.
Fuck my luck.
They're kind of looking at you as, maybe they shouldn't bring you to Paguna.
Things will turn out fine.
Exactly that. Annette gets like partway thrown out into the ocean, miles away from shore.
A couple of platinum coins will cure their ail.
Me when I'm a devil trying to bribe the common man. I'm not. The horns aren't a bad omen. Here's some platinum.
Here's some
That ought to
platinum.
convince you otherwise. Is there enough time for a short rest during the trip to Paguna?
Oh, definitely. As
Hell yeah, more
Captain
rockets
Harlan.
pushing you, go baby.
Captain Harlan's not going to worry about it at all of just letting you have his captain for a time, especially since the men are being questioning. But thankfully, since you and his first mate are in great rapport, bless you twice. Guess you not only heal Captain Harlan, but his first mate, if you remember all the horrific
Yep.
fucking, teeth that came falling out of his face and replaced him.
I'm gonna, I will attempt to lift the spirits of the crew, with a shanty, I guess, and try to make a racket on deck to get everyone's spirits up.
All right, give me a performance.
I give you a performance. 20.
I mean, it definitely does ease, especially for those who are trying to keep rhythm and fight against some of the more thrashing waves. Their minds are distracted from cursed omens and, ill rapport with the sea. Others that are mumbling of sea serpents and cursed things start to hush down and are mumbling along with the song. Thankfully distracted.
Yes.
But that takes a little bit longer, especially because of the weather. Others at Elsraz are finally hit by this rain that comes washing over. You can see the Jarl is ecstatic at this point as she starts to push off as this is great cover and that the Goliaths thrive in this kind of weather.
The two ends of the spectrum right here.
The blessed storm covers the longships. And the pirates, we're gonna die!
Oh shit, no, I should have brought a woman on board.
As you make landfall in Paguna,
Yep.
you see quite a large number of what seems to be, well, obviously pirates, but also a few tradesmen. A couple dwarven ships are here today. With that, go ahead and roll me a history check if you like, as you kind of look over and you can see their flag in particular.
9.
A 9. A little harder to place, but you definitely know that it would be a western coast flag. Something in particular that probably deals with the Gulf there. Maybe from Rage Wharf?
Maybe.
But they have definitely come a great deal of distance from what you can tell. With that, Harlan will happily get off onto the shore of Paguna. You see a couple of the other lads follow suit. You can see the stark contrast between effectively your crew, which Harlan and, well, the first mate staying on board to make sure the crew stays loyal, being the citizen of near perfection on his face and everything else, the, sunburns and weathering all gone, and then the rest of his crew that looks like something that washed up in a, fish house gutter.
I will, before everyone disembarks, I'm going to hand Harlan 300 gold to distribute amongst the crew. And just make sure you all have a good time.
That immediately, all forms of worry and omens are dispelled as many of them quickly, go ashore. Others that are allowed to leave, only a few are kept on the boat to make sure it doesn't go under and everything else stays tight. Harlan letting out a happy chortle as the rest of the crew is following suit. This is going to go good.
All the boys should be able to get themselves a good drink.
I think the two worst that you're going to have to deal with today is Two Finger and Mary.
Do they have a place of residence, or do they primarily hang out at the tavern or something?
You see him gesture towards what looks like was originally a temple that has been completely defiled. There is holes that have been smashed out for extensions, others that look like it was probably the cloister for the priest to sleep, and it's been turned into the captain's quarters. What looks like someone else's ship that had gotten chopped in half, the other half has been left to rot in the woods, and the other half was used to cover over for extending the chapel itself. And then you could see across the way, where it seems to be not so much... At first you would mistakenly assume it's like a bank, but it's more like a town hall, a fortified citadel. And you see what looks like, you assume it was banners at first, but especially with the bad weather that's going on right now, there's a grim realization that the place that Captain Harlan points out for Mary, for the town hall that she resides in, has strung up human skin banners.
Cast True Resurrection.
I mean, you could.
No, I can't. I don't have that spell. That'd be very funny.
But Captain Harlan will point out and like, yeah, Betty Carver, each of those are the other captains that tried to take over her end of the buildings.
Ah, okay.
That way, Two Finger Crowley. I mean,
What's his deal?
gambling. He effectively has taken over many of the other ships on gambling deals, and others that had held through, and those who didn't pay up, well, and ships now join his little chapel over there.
Alright, so he's a gambler through and through. He can't handle... He has to gamble, I guess. He might be an addict. That could be useful.
Two Finger Crawler gets in there, has 11 fingers. But
I'm just sitting there preparing to gamble with a man with my 20 in sleight of hand.
as you
see that.
As you see, there is a couple of curious things happening, though. You can see what looks to be a house/tent that has been set up, surrounded by various dwarves. Many of them more heavily armored than they should be. It's in this particular situation that you kind of catch a brief glance of what you assume was maybe torchlight, and then you quickly realize it's something more. There's no torches here. Everything's been lit with lanterns and kept, like, proper and sturdy for where the dwarfs are. Everywhere else is just kind of some torches or candles or tallow and such that have, well, not the greatest, lighting, but it's a pirate port. They'd make do. These guys are effectively set up. Someone important seems to be here today, or at least trying to perform business here.
Huh. Interesting. Might be worth checking out.
I didn't receive any word of who might be there, so
I might have to gather some information on that one.
want me to do some digging.
If you wouldn't mind. I'll come back in, say, 2-3 hours?
All right. I'll get some information on that while you handle business elsewhere. Yes, you do.
Of course. See if I can't recruit some more people. And have others heavily indebted, potentially. Because that'll be fun. Josh reading my mind's eye as soon as he said the word gamble.
I'm in.
Gambling, I'm in. But Jester, you're notorious for being shit at gambling. But I didn't say I wouldn't cheat. Because there's no fucking way he isn't cheating himself. I think first things first, I need to go and find out some information about these two leaders at the tavern. From any loose lips.
Alrighty. Especially wandering around with the wonderful collection of various people, dwarves, half-giants, ogres, some bugbears and hobgoblins as well.
Damn.
There's a fucking strange mix of people. Gnolls, orcs. This place is, well, a veritable trove of strange people. But that, as you're going about, how would you like to collect this information? Some loose lips or just a few bribes here and there?
Yeah, we'll start with some loose lips, and once that runs dry, I'll try some bribes. I like the free option first.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion as you try to talk up a couple of people and see, what they might have.
Oof, that is... I'm gonna... you know what? I will heroic that. Fuck that. Jesus. 26.
Alrighty. Yeah. Initially, it was starting off a little bit rough as a few kind of eyeball you and spit on the ground in front of you, and then you kind of finally put down like a jug of ale in front of a few, and the table kind of lights up a little bit, and there's an Aesir visiting, trying to broker one of the relics that's been collected. Apparently somebody found one of the ships that went down and grabbed the lost treasure from the dwarves there. They're also trying to sweeten the pot and get some of the weapons that they have.
They're trying to get one of their artifacts that are important to their culture, and they're trying to bribe them with their own equipment.
Yeah, should see what they brought. The little
I bet it's
heading
good
out in
stuff.
definitely is on a ship. Terrifying
Cool.
weaponry. Explosive heads, cannons. I even found a few, he kind of leans into a whisper like it's supposed to be hushing all of those flamethrowers things. glob onto a ship. Damn near impossible to put out.
I've heard those things are terrifying on the high seas.
That's it. That's why nobody wants to really pass up on this deal, but they're trying to work out as much as they can.
Ugh. I'd be stupid to pass them up on such a deal.
That's what we're all saying, but they're trying to not get sold short. At least that's what everyone else is saying. It's the two of them can't fucking come to an agreement right now.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Ugh. I may just have to talk with these dwarves.
What's stopping you? But if you fuck up the deal, we didn't tell you
no,
nothing.
no. I know nothing. I'm more interested in their culture. It sounds pretty interesting. I say, lying.
Good business, good money.
Oh yeah. Ah, well, you enjoy your ale, Greg. I'll catch you around.
Or raises the glass up to you. A couple of others there. Gathering around and having a couple of free drinks off of the wonderful picture that you brought.
I'll take like 5 gold off for that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy, boys. I would like to very much go meet with these dwarves.
All right.
Sounds like another business opportunity.
Business options. All right. With that, as you do make your approach, you see a couple of dwarves kind of block the way. You can tell that these are old mountain dwarves, others that have clearly been loyal to Aesir families for some time, but not Aesir themselves.
Greetings, dwarven kind. I am here to speak with your leader, whoever is in charge of diplomatic affairs with you. I have no immoral intentions. I just wish to understand what is going on. I may also have information that could assist you in future endeavors.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion. Is that you can see they're like eyeballing you for extra equipment, anything that might be undesirable to let in.
They eyeball me, and I like move my my cape across. I like take away any illusion that's on my armor. And like my intentions are pure.
Right. Give us a moment.
Not a problem.
As you see, one will break away and walk into the tent. You hear
When he walks away, I'm just gonna look at the other one and be like, "So what's your beard care routine like? Because your beard looks incredible."
with that, he strokes it a little. Still the mean, stoic face, but he kind of mumbles like, mix of lavender and beeswax.
Oh, that's what that smell is. Well, it's wonderful. Maybe I should try it with my hair. I like kind of like pull my hair down, which is it's just automatically and magically perfumed and combed every day.
Perfect, untouched, unscathed. With that, you will see that tent push aside as the main guard comes stomping back out. Rolf and Molten Fist will see you.
Pleasure. Thank you very much for this audience.
As you are allowed through, you can tell that they are one hand up real quick. Weapons.
Not a problem. And I'll, like, take the rapier, and I think I have a dagger.
They'll
I have, like, a dagger of blind sight and a... Yeah, let's see. I give him a rapier, I give him a dagger of blind sight, I give him a dagger +2. I think that's it. That's like all the melee weapons I have.
Alright.
Like I see that, like I'm pulling out instruments and stuff. I'm like, I mostly deal in musics, but you know, entertainment business.
With that, he will let you pass now that you're at least given your sharper implements.
Yeah.
With that, you will see a strange sight as you walk in. You're expecting someone short. As they take note of you, you will see someone dressed in a much more regal armor. They themselves are a little bit taller. Their hair is still a beautiful flame, but also the distinct markings, clearly that of Aesir, but no beard or other of the such. And it strikes you for a moment, realizing that this is clearly still an Aesir by blood on some half, but then another half of something else. The ears are extraordinarily distinct. So
Very different features.
it is very eerie to behold, though they are still really dressed gold-threaded clothes and what seems to be gold plate armor, and even though they don't have their shield on, what seems to be a mace with a beautiful, what seems to be almost like forged-like golden head with the various spikes coming out, as if a volcano were exploding. On her hip. Rothram Voluntis.
I'll give her a curt bow. Annette Eleanor, it is my sincerest pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet another denizen of this place. Hoping that you are here to broker on the behalf of the two that are arguing.
Well, I myself am actually new here, but I am also the current owner of Vigon. And I believe that I could potentially help you with your scenario that you have here. See, I believe the two are arguing and probably won't stop for some time, but they're arguing most likely on the best way to rip you off.
I presumed as much.
Now, I have no intention of ripping you off. As far as I'm concerned, the relic belongs with your people, and that itself should not necessarily have a cost. I came here today to this island because I believe that a change of command needs to happen in order for progress to be made. As you can see, and gesturing in general all around, this place is not very refined, as its people clearly show. So it is a pleasure to find someone who is somewhat more refined. It is nice to speak with someone who can actually speak without slurring half their words.
I agree. The others are not so desirable to speak to.
No, not really.
So,
But a number of them have their loyalties to me as well.
understandable. And especially since you dealt with the one who originally owned Begon. Not
Yes, she tried to
being-
eat me.
Well, you beat me to the punch then. I was
Yeah.
thinking that was just rumor.
Oh, it certainly was not, but put her in her place, which is currently 6 feet under, and I believe that the people here were in a deal with a Lady Scorpess.
Ah, this creation.
You've heard of Lady Scorpess?
I've avoided her.
Well, you'll be happy to know that, and I will upend my bag of holding, dumping her head on the floor, that you will no longer need to avoid her because I've killed her.
You see a bit of an eyebrow raise as she looks at Scorpus, and
You may take it, analyze it, touch it, or anything you need, but this is the Lady Scorpess. She was harassing some people that I am in charge of, and that's a no-no for me.
with that she will pick it up. You see her briefly mutter a prayer. As her eyes.
Is this one important to you in some way?
With that, you do see her eyes shimmer, almost like that of pools of magma. Now you speak the truth, then.
I do.
I say you've done me a favor, ridding us of a nuisance.
Yes, she was going around destroying towns, and we couldn't really have that.
No, we cannot.
No, not good for business.
Seeing how you are in good trade at the time. Why speak on their behalf, or seeking to make use of what I'm offering them?
I would more be looking to make use of what you offer, but I would also be in a position to try to assist you in what you desire as well.
Just roll me a persuasion, as you can tell her eyes are studying you carefully, almost pretty much judgingly and openly.
28.
Well, to cut it short, obviously, the look you gave me, you already recognized that I'm a half-bastard myself.
I have no issues with this. I must say that you are quite the beautiful presence. I
Thank-
apologize if that is too forward.
It is. We do not know each other formally enough yet.
It is a compliment, then.
Nonetheless, I think we could work some things out. If you can convince these two idiots to hand over the relic, make a due time more quick, be happy to hand you one of the other pieces that I agreed, seeing how you would be the one fixing the issue that keeps me here longer.
Well then, I am trying to work on that currently. I understand one of the leaders has a bit of a gambling addiction. I intend to abuse that. As for the other one, they are probably going to be painfully stubborn. That one I will work out soon.
Yes, Mary
Oh.
is a hungry woman.
Probably desires more than her station currently allows, but there's only so much you can get from Paguna.
She was the one that I understand originally brokered with Corpus.
Ah, okay. She probably wanted to rule a little bit more, but, yes. might be able to work with that. Nonetheless, I have one question unrelated at current. Do you know of a Cosmophore Claire, or perhaps the company known as Mermaid Wares?
We do trade with them.
Ah,
Of course, things have slowed significantly.
I would imagine so. There's been a lot of chaos. From my understanding, they generally retrieve sunken ships, such as the one where your relic was found. I imagine they have many more documents of such locations.
Unfortunately, never for cheap, but I assume you are able to slip some sticky fingers into their office then.
Sticky fingers as the potential for new management soon, where such information could be given to your people completely for free. Just with a simple trade, of course.
You see a smile kind of curl on her face. And what trade would that be?
Just a couple of armaments, perhaps for our ships, perhaps for men. But in return, your people will have all the relics that Mermaid Wares has restricted from you for only the highest of prices.
Go ahead and roll me an insight.
I love me an insight. Bad.
You can tell she's stoic-faced.
Yeah.
But you can tell her eyes are definitely listening. They're not moving or shifting. They're definitely locked on you. Some. If we can guarantee the first few.
Oh, I would not ask you to do anything without my confirmation on the deal at first, of course. I don't want you to do something for nothing.
Alright then. Bring me the relic. I'll consider your deal. I'm sure the rest of the Molten Fist family will be shocked.
I'm always open to making new friends and new business arrangements. I will get you your relic. And in turn, we will assist each other. This one time. But
Yes.
hopefully in the future, I'll be able to get you that information that your people could use. And perhaps something more can blossom from this.
Have at it. She will happily sit back and wait for you to.
I will give her a bow. Give me a couple of hours, and I will hopefully have your relic for you. If not, I'll be dead and I won't be your problem anymore. And you'll have a bit of entertainment from that, I suppose.
When I see your skin hanging from Mary's arm, I will know the worst happened.
I'd like to avoid that, but we'll see. Ta-ta, and I'm gonna give another quick bow and walk out.
And back up. Yeah, the dwarves kind of nod at you, and then close ranks.
Yeah, and I request my gear back, of course.
They will
Girl
hand
needs to
it
be able to
over.
defend herself.
You could tell they were hoping you would have forgotten about it.
Cheeky. But I like that. Have a good day, gentlemen.
You too.
Now, to go find this gambler. Mr. Two Fingers.
Mr. Two Fingers, we meet again.
First of all, I'd like to find and observe what he is doing. I assume he's going to be potentially somewhere gambling.
With that would be on the eastern side, within the augmented old temple that is now a mixture of a gambling hall and other ships that he lives in.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Immediately upon entering into this place, you'd be immediately greeted by what seems to be not only extraordinarily loud fucking music, but everyone celebrating, smoking, drinking, illicit substances, half-naked women everywhere, as well as men. You'd see that there are a few tables where more raucous people are allowed to be, but others that are more properly kept. You could tell that this is maybe where other captains have taken seat, or, well, effectively could be the high rollers table in a way. But you could easily see at the far end what seems to be the more personable high rollers table. An interesting mix of what seems to be a few other captains, but of the more raggedy variety. You tell that they've been around for a number of years. One man in particular has a rather boisterous hat, for what you can tell. And sitting beside him, what seems to be another pair of, well, two weathered pirates that are well in their age. You can tell that they have probably retired to Paguna, maybe not really sail anymore, but maybe have sold off their ships and now just spend their days drinking and gambling and having different stories to tell. As you do make your approach, you could see a much more weathered and haggard looking man kind of looks up at you as he is petting what seems to be a giant rat in his lap. Come to spend big, lass?
Oh, have I ever.
Oh, have a
Here
seat.
for only the best drinks and the best fun. At the highest cost.
As he kind of licks his lips at that, almost disturbingly at the sound of big getting open. I see. Buy in
shall, I
is
shall.
100 gold.
Very well. I'll put down 100 gold.
3 dragon entities the game. Aces high.
Oh. You will go easy, because I'm just a girl, right?
Oh, you don't pull punches here, lass.
Worth a try.
Be amazed if you even got into port without fucking slinging a few knives yourself.
Oh, well, I am pretty good.
That the man in question, that the pets his rat with what seems to be 3 fingers on one hand.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he looks slimy. Nice.
I like this man already.
Hey, that's an extra dirtbag forever I've seen one.
Now this looks
Yeah.
like a scumbag you can trust.
Would you yourself be Mr. Crowley?
That I am.
Oh, well, your reputation precedes you, and I am lucky to be versing you in this wonderful game.
So, might I have your lovely name, miss?
You be dealing with Annette.
For catching fish.
Something like that.
I like it. It's a good name.
And yours as well.
Oh. What brings you to the big spenders table? New ship and
Well-
all?
Oh, well, I do need a new ship. Perhaps a crew, perhaps more. I guess we'll see where the night takes us, am I right?
And it will. For this first set round, in sequence, I want you to roll a d6, 8, 10, and 12. And whoever gets the highest in, well, the most successions will be the winner of that round.
D6, a D8, and a D12.
6, 8, 10, and 12.
Okay. 6, 8, 10, 12. Ah, perfect. They're all garbage. But I did want to try and sleight of hand as well.
Eating, of course.
Fair enough.
You're
Go
telling
ahead.
me that some scumbags on this scumbag pirate island aren't gonna fucking cheat themselves?
Please go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand as you kind of quickly try and switch cards out from. So, oh my!
Ugh.
All right,
You
What the
forget
hell?
that this is my specialty.
I'll let you re-roll 2 of your tries.
Alright, I'm gonna re-roll the 1, and I'll re-roll the first 3. So the D10 to be a 6, and the D6 I will re-roll to be a 2.
Alrighty, you quickly grab the other 2, thinking that surely they'll be better. As he smiles, adjusting his cards. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is only 12, so not good. So I probably will never tell if he's cheating, but I also don't think he'll ever tell if I'm cheating.
Awesome.
Says who can cheat better?
Yeah.
As Two Finger Crowley will take the first pot.
Ooh.
Starts sliding some of the coins over. He'll pass one of the gold coins to his rat to start chewing on and hold like covetously and possessively. You can tell that he's definitely trained this rat to grab shinies and steal them probably when he's busy.
Oh, you are good, but I have plenty of gold to gamble for no good reason.
Mm.
So I ante another 100. Let's go. Even cheating, I can't win at gambling.
He's got a what, smile? Very big spender. I'll be glad to clean you out if need be.
And if you do, it'll be a great time while we've got it.
So, new to the port, big money. I assume you're here out of interest of, well, who's visiting, since I have never seen your face here. Or you're trying to snatch the relic before her.
Oh, I don't want to snatch the relic. That thing has no value to me. I don't even know what it is. I don't really care. I'm more interested in everything here as a whole. It's such a wonderful little island. And I'll start drawing cards.
He'll start drawing one at a time as well. And I'll hit you. As you see him
68.
study your face as well.
I got a big smile on while I look at him.
You see it kind of creep over you. So yeah, the one that everyone been rattling on about. A weird
Oh.
little freak healer who's been patching people up and fixed the old fish paste back into a pretty boy.
Well, it's nice to have all your limbs, isn't it?
Takes away from the stories.
It might. But doesn't it just add a little bit of mystery as to how you got them back? You can make that part up yourself.
Could be saying any strange thing.
Really
Fucking
could.
Genie's lamp. One
Found a
wish ring.
genie's lamp. Was
Fucked a
favored by a
mermaid.
god. Fucked a mermaid. Use the juices to get your arms back. Bam. God, I suck at this game.
As he'll happily start laying out the cards.
Oh.
Josh, go easy on me, man. I gotta cheat. It's gotta happen.
That's another 2 rerolls if you like. You got some ties in there.
You
I
must.
gotta re-roll the 10. Gotta
Come
re-roll
on.
the
You
10.
ain't beating that.
Come
You
on.
ain't beating that 12.
Ah, there we go. It's an 8.
Another tie.
It's a tie. It's a beat barely with the 12. Unless you want to try and re-roll the fucking 8.
Cheating so hard, you don't notice the other guy cheating as hard
8
as
or
you
6?
are.
You're right. There's a chance that I could re-roll the 8 into something even better, or I could re-roll my own
The
3.
9 into the 12.
Yeah, I could re-roll the 9 into a 12.
Ooh.
Or re-roll the 3 and get the 6. Maybe it's enough.
It's a 50-50 in it. You'll
And
have
then
results,
get
right?
your suicide vest.
Everything's 50-50. You either win or you don't win.
That's true. I'll re-roll the 3. Fuck it. It's only a 4.
It's enough.
Still enough to win.
Yeah.
You see him kind of purse his lips a little and suck his teeth on that.
You're pretty skilled at this game.
Yeah. Could say the same for you.
Does that mean I get my 100 back, or did I get 200?
You do get your 100 back, effectively.
Yes.
But that you can see he calls over a couple of drinks as well.
Ooh, fun.
Oh. Would be rude, especially since you're willing to risk and spend and play. Especially
That's-
for the one who I think is probably the owner of a gun.
That would be me.
I knew Fish Paste couldn't be the one pulling the strings. He's too stupid.
He is a nice fellow at heart, I think. But don't think he had the brains for such an operation. You, on the other hand, you have displayed quite the bit of smarts about you.
Live this long and get enough ships to decorate your home with.
And that's very true. What a grand little design you have here it is.
So what's your concern then? As he will put in another ante of 100.
I'll also ante in 100.
Let's make it interesting, as he will pull out a star ruby and ante 1,000.
Oh,
You want my trust and loyalties?
such things are what I always crave. I would like to pull out my 1,000 gold bottle of elvish wine.
Ooh.
The thing that's better about my ante is that you can drink it and taste every gold point in it.
You see his lips kind of water a little bit, saying that, especially for something that exotic. Never in a million years that would ever hit this port unopened or broken.
And I've got to say, I feel like you could win this one.
All right then. I see you definitely have the weight to pull.
I've got a lot more weight than just my gold.
Especially since that wonderful exotic oddity you've brought.
Oh, this thing? I could get more of that. In fact, it's safe to say I could even have it stocked in places that's more easily accessible to one such as yourself.
Well then. I think gambling for my loyalty seems like a fair bet.
It does seem in character for you.
Be able to walk away that bottle and you could go and deal. At the rest, I'd have to buy you the way back. If I lose, I'll support your weird little endeavor with your plan for Pagoda. Even if Harlan is in charge of Vagon, I don't trust old fish paste. He'll be able to hold it long.
I don't believe that they would. But I can also sweeten the deal. Have you ever considered going much bigger in the gambling scene? I hear that in Stilltide they make much, much more gold in much fancier places.
You think he's stupid and suicidal? The Goliaths cut our ships down before we even get past the towers.
The Goliaths work for me, actually.
You're full of shit.
Look into my eyes and tell me that I'm lying to you, my friend.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
I will. You know what? I might session re-roll that one. Just not my best work. No! Okay. It's even worse. Oh no.
You tell a good fucking bluff. Let's see how the hand plays first before I start playing into yours.
Sounds good to me. Well, even if you don't believe me, I still could organize to have your own gambling den in the upper echelons of Stilltide. If things go my way. Then you could rob nobles on the daily. I do love to see a nobleman cry.
All right, miss. Enough fish wash tales. Play at it.
I will play my hand. One.
Oh.
Fucking Christ.
Alrighty.
I think I won.
We won that.
Let's see. There's,
You know what?
Oh, no,
I know
wait.
he's gonna cheat.
he is.
He's gonna cheat, but I'm also cheating, boy,
also
and you
gonna-
can't cheat better than I.
He's gonna re-roll the 8. Alright. That's
Alright,
still
that's
lost,
fine.
but you still
I
have
will
great
re-roll.
chances on the other 2.
I do, so re-roll the 1d10. Oh! Oh, get fucked!
You could see him look a little bit furious and a bit of a vein pop in his front forehead for a moment before he sits back down and starts petting his rat.
As I clean the pot to my side, I will then put a hand on the bottle of elven wine and slide it to his side. You can't have friends without good faith. And I'll give him a wink.
You see a smile immediately creep across his face. Knew I'd like you.
Most people do.
I have. You have my loyalties for now. You've won them fair and square. I'll support it, as he will flip what looks like a coin towards you. And
I'll grab the coin.
as you grab it and you look at it, you see one side that seems to have kind of like an inlaid sapphire in the eye of the pressed figure. It seems to be an old captain from long forgotten times, and then on the other side, what seems to be a dwarf with ruby eyes that is pressed into the coin.
Oh,
Don't worry about where I got it. You can show that to fucking Mary, and she knows that I'm supporting you.
I'll take your word for it.
For that, you can mark down Thorneldur coin.
Oh, what now? How do I spell that?
It is the mountain city from the south.
Mountain City from the south, Mountain City from the Tharnaldur. Tharnaldur coin. Yep, got it. It has been a pleasure playing with you, Mr. Crowley, and it would be my honor to have this gambling battle again sometime. For now, I do have to speak with a likely grating and agitatingly stubborn woman.
Good luck. At least the coin will get you through the door.
At least.
That, you see, he wastes no time in going to pop the cork on this, as he will shuffle cards over towards the other people at the table as well. To add
Excellent.
another, not only 1,000 gold from your ante, but the 1,000 gold star ruby.
Hell yeah, babies. I got 1,000 gold. And 1,000 gold star ruby. Hell yeah.
All right. With that, you can see that are a number of people taking notice, especially since he managed to beat Two Finger in his little gambling hall.
In his own game. In his own home.
Especially with such a fucking hefty bet, no less.
I got balls.
But you could tell there was definitely some more amicable relations, especially since you let him keep the bottle.
Figured that would help my case. But I shall walk down Skin Lane. And
in lane.
Skin Lane.
Oh boy.
The flags of other skinned
all the
pirates.
banners that
boy.
are hanging outside this like modified town hall is all the other pirate captains.
You have such good allies.
I do.
You do.
I do. All my allies are questionable.
This guy's only murdered 5 children. He's on the team.
He's on the fucking good list.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Two Finger has only, keel hauled 200 men instead of 500.
That's fine.
Yeah, acceptable.
And over half of them deserved it.
Yeah. None of them were married. So Wembley shouldn't care.
It's true.
Alright, he's in. I approve.
I approve.
No
Yes,
married
I'll
people
travel
were
down
harmed in
Skin
the making of these skins. Dear God.
I guess there will be guards at her door.
With that, you see half-ogre guards. They seem to be eating what looks like questionable jerky.
Maybe I need Harlan as support in this endeavor. Obviously, a witness is good. I'm gonna do a little 180 and go back to the ship to get Harlan.
Alright. You won't even have to head far. You don't have to go back to fully shit, because he was in port with you. You head back to the little space of where he was expecting to find you.
Mhm.
Ah! Alright. I managed to find out that the relic that they had managed to dig up. Well, they didn't even really dig it up. It was one of the other ships that they had managed to intercept and stole it right out from underneath them and sank it again.
Oh, so the dwarves, they had already managed to retrieve it, and then they decided to come in, steal it, sink the dwarven ship, and yeah, I can see how that might piss them off. Uh, that being said, do you think the dwarves are aware of that part of the story?
As far as I can tell. Definitely not.
Well, I think they deserve to know the truth on that matter, at least because Mary would have been the one pulling the trigger on that, I assume.
As far as I understand now, she wanted to get that relic thinking that Scorpius would be interested in making use of it.
I think that we need to go and confirm this story with the dwarves real quick before we confront Mary. After all, I think they would make for some good backup. They did look quite tough. In case Mary decides to throw a fit and needs to be killed and all that.
Heard a lot of people have been staying away from that sort of. After you go missing, definitely don't sleep near on the east, the western side of it.
My only problem is, do you have proof of this story?
Yeah, a couple of people with missing limbs said that they gnashed him right off while they were sleeping.
Oh, I meant the story of the relic being stolen by Mary in the first place.
Oh. None really would be willing to lie over a few bottles of rum and coin.
I think for now we tell them you're part of the story, so if you don't mind, I'll have you come with me. We'll speak with the dwarves again really quick. By the way, Crowley is supporting me right now, and I'll flash him Crowley's coin.
You see literal wonder on this man's face of like, how the fuck did you get that?
Well, I beat him at gambling. We anteed over 1,000 gold each, and I won.
They got more coin than anyone else I've seen to throw around.
Yes, I make a lot of business arrangements. And I make sure my friends are well off. So, let's go speak with the dwarves real quickly. As I would like to go back and find Rothram to let her know of this part of the story.
Alright. With that, heading back, obviously the dwarves recognize you. They hold out their hands expectantly for your weapons.
Yes, I give them the weapons. Harlan, it will be no problem. If you could just hand your weapons to them, you will get them back at the end. Just make sure to remind them or they won't give them to you. Cheeky buggers. I look at them with a little smile.
Oopsie, we kept your legendary sword.
Awesome.
You forgot.
Recognizes the fine make that you have, goes home with it. Wait, where's my sword? Fuck!
Here we go.
So it's probably been like an hour since I was last here.
Pretty much, because especially with everything else, like, you still reek of, like, every substance that those people were smoking or spilt on the floor in that game.
As soon as I like get a whiff, I'm like, ugh, and I just like prestidigitate it off.
But heading in, Harlan will happily hand over his swords and pistol.
Mm-hmm.
But as you see, Rothram looks at you, a little surprised that you have brought company, as she kind of puts a hand up in her mace and looks to you.
I can vouch for this one. He works for me. In fact, we have some more information that I believe you deserve to be privy to. If you could enlighten her, please, Mr. Harlan?
Right. One of, not even one of, quite a few of them have been talking about how Mary has been the one responsible for your ship going down initially. Heard that your expedition went pretty well until her arrival with her lads. Tore up the ship pretty fierce and then grabbed whatever it was from the bottom of the sea that they were going after. You see a brief flash in Rotham's eyes as she sits up. You trust this one? She looks towards you.
Before I met this one, he suffered without limbs and several missing other features. I gave them back to him. He would not lie to me because I can take them away. I do trust him.
There's a little bit of like wide-eyed look from Harlan towards you.
I do look at Harlan like, I won't take them. You are a very, very wonderful captain, and I do trust you.
He nods and tips his hat to you.
I think that little demonstration of the fear he felt looked at me is enough for Rotham to go, okay.
I mean, you fucking terrified a Cyclops and Vagon and also survived being eaten alive, so...
Yeah.
Especially with that demonstration of fear, Rotham is... nods. Oh, then.
Now, I know I said I would get you that relic, but I believe that they are screwing you over. I already have Crowley's support, managed to buy that one through beating him in gambling, as expected. Mary is going to be the problem. I don't think she's going to surrender that relic very easily. But given what she's done, I would consider that quite the criminal offense against you and your people.
Have an army, but we could still support.
I planned on going and speaking with Mary, so that hopefully she would give up the relic, where I would hand it off to you and your people. But after this information, I believe that you may want to have more stake in this.
You can see she takes a moment to think, but is also still cautious. Go ahead and roll me an insight if you like, as she's thinking, her face kind of conjectured a little.
Sure. 20.
That you can tell there's definitely some concern. Like, if she does this, there's going to be possibly issues if they don't succeed here crossing the ocean from now on in this part of the northern end.
You have concerns. You can speak with me about them if you wish. I understand if you do not want to. But I do have every intention of taking over this island. That would mean I'd control their people and who they can and cannot attack. And I do not plan on having them attack anyone.
And the greater part of my concern is the trade that we still need to make sure that comes through here. We still have ships that travel safely, guaranteed protection, at least what I thought had been guaranteed. It's clearly betrayed already.
Unfortunately, your deal was with that of a charlatan. I assure you, if I am to be placed in charge of Paguna, Captain Harlan here will be calling the shots. And as he is loyal to me, I will make sure that none of your ships, trade or otherwise, will be harmed in this region. As I said, I wish to foster new friends and good business relations. You can't do that if you sink everyone.
The company assess correctly.
Then I will trust in your assessment.
And do not think I'm going to come to your rescue. If I have to leave, I will take my family and leave.
I would expect you to look after you and your own above all else. After all, I am just a stranger to you.
Exactly.
Besides, I've looked after myself in quite the few difficult situations.
Let's go see how you handle this one.
Usually I have some assistance from companions that do the fighting, and I do the talking and all that. But we'll see how this goes.
I'll go collect the other lads then, miss.
Sounds good, Harlan. Just make sure you don't get too hurt. But I will do my best to make sure everyone comes out of this alive.
He gives a nod. He bows curtly and tips his head.
Oh, as he does that, I will give him the star ruby.
His eyes, flash wide again. Boys will be happy today.
And you should be.
Quickly hurries out of the tent. Rothram will stand grabbing her shield and pulling her purely gold mace free. That she will gesture for you to step out of the tent first.
Of course. And I will step out and turn to the guards. May I have my equipment? And if Harlan forgot, may I have his as well?
You can see he slowly reaches for bundled up swords and pistol.
I knew it.
What the hell?
Both of you cheeky.
Well, they just throw it in the ocean anyway.
Yes, it does look pretty low quality.
It's bringing it everywhere. Fucking awful. With that, Rothram will step out. Still regal, with their cloak tucked to one side. Attend me. As she gestures, and you will see 4 of the other guards that will start escorting her. And just in reference, you will... Those escorting her. The same beautiful maid armor as they're keeping watch over her.
Lovely.
You can see the very distinct height difference between the two of them, which you can tell leaves definite questions of heritage. But with that, you will make your way towards Mary's Town Hall.
Skin Lane.
As you do make the approach again, you can see the half-ogres this time looking a little more gruff. Harlan quickly rushing up with the rest of them. You can see some of them look up a little bit more cautiously. It's at this point that they pretty much kind of wave at you. Like, the fuck you looking at? What you got in here?
I need to speak with Mary, and as I flash the Ronaldo coin, and I have the support of Crowley, so I suggest you move aside.
You could tell there was a half second of where they were probably going to just try and belt you for even approaching Mary's home. But since they've seen the coin, they grit their teeth and will open up the doors. And inside you will smell most god awful, rancid butchery of just heavy iron and blood. Things that have rotted, others that are drying, herbs that definitely don't smell like they should be going together. Blood is everywhere on the floor. The lighting itself is almost stained red, but braziers and others that she's purposely put either what seems to be colored glass or other over the entirety of her home to just be red altogether.
Ugh.
As you start to walk in, you see there's other ogres, half ogres, some that are eating, others that are... You hear audible tearing, some that are still chopping, some that have just gotten lazy, getting anything that they can to string up for dried meats and others. As you get to the far end, you hear the heavy chopping and see what seems to be big, heavy black iron cleavers in this small, slender, framed person. As she turns around to look at the rest of you, there is an unsettling glee in her eyes as she is effectively stretching out flesh and chopping out most of the other tendons and others to match along with it.
And I assume she's surrounded. Fucking Wembley. Assume she's surrounded by her ogre guards.
With that, there are no ogre guards here. But at the same time, she wields that claver as if she has the strength of an ogre.
That's terrifying.
Ah! It is a lucky time for fresh friends.
I don't like the way you say that, but could deal with sprucing the place up a bit, perhaps with a better scent.
Please. This is the finest scent. It's the smell of victory. And fine food.
Victory. Victory over what?
A people, of course.
I suppose that's true. Well, interesting as that is, we were here to discuss the relic, and I am here with the support of Crowley, as I will hold the coin up.
I guess he was for sale.
Most people are. I figured you would know that better.
Mary Carver, by the way.
Pleasure to meet you, Mary.
And you?
And I am Annette.
Yeah. Yes, you do have all the fish. Should I carve them up for you?
No, there will be no carving today.
Shame. Think that you brought a spicy one. And she kind of looks at Molten Fist behind you.
I believe you two should be somewhat acquainted over the dealings of the relic, correct?
Yes. Been waiting for her to pay up on her end.
Yes, what exactly is she paying up on?
The weapons we need.
Ah, of course. Did you throw in all the details of this whole thing, however?
Of course.
Perhaps the part where you ordered the destruction of the ship that stole the relic?
I knew I should have gutted all those squealers.
You see, you left a couple of loose ends, and that tends to come back, especially when you're in this business.
She just lets out another huff, turns to... You realize what meat was on the table is actually someone's torso. As she starts cracking the sternum open, her bare hands, and then spreads them full, like angel wing style.
Oh.
So, makes the price lower.
I think it makes the price almost free, actually, when you've stolen something like that.
With that, she's gonna turn around and throw a dagger at you. Will a 16 hit you?
Nope.
All right.
I like reflexively catch it.
But nonetheless,
That's no way to treat your guests.
you are Crowley's guest. You are a buyer, and you're trying to fuck me out of a good deal. Price went down. I still have the relic. You don't know where it's at. So, lest all these wonderful little fish in your net want to be on my drying rack. Still,
What do you think, Rothram? Is this a better deal? Or does it still feel like highway robbery? Excuse the pun.
the most that I am willing to give, especially in the forgiveness in this situation at hand. She kind of looks around, and especially with how many half ogres there are, even though she still has guard with her and you have Harlan's group, there's still a great level of concern on her face.
So, how many ogres are around us right now?
12.
12? Oh, that's a beautiful number. In fact, that's the perfect number. I'd like to ask Matt's suggestion. I get a big clap going to get the attention of all the ogres in the place. Now, I would love it if you could all wait outside and make sure no one else comes in for the remainder of the day. That would be lovely. Thank you all.
With that, they definitely cannot make that save. They start marching out one by one. She's like, what the fuck are all of you doing?
They're doing whatever I say. And honestly, if you knew what was good for you, you'd probably listen to whatever Rothram has to say, as I'm currently supporting her.
Yes. Thank you. In the situation at hand, I suggest you hand over the relic then. Of course, unless you want the rest of your family to just disappear, like you did mine. You see her almost immediately kind of like stomping her foot and chopping this body in frustration like a tantrum. No! Fucking! You cheated!
Cheated? You were simply sloppy.
You could see her, like, trying to half measure this out, especially since now that her air quote family is outside.
You are alone here now, Mary. No one here to help. No bodies left to butcher. You're surrounded by people who want something you don't want to give, but failing to give what we want, we'll take everything. Every little thing you have. Even if it is your last breath. I'll take that too. So it might be wiser to listen to reason.
Roll me intimidation with advantage.
Not as good as it could have been, but still okay.
You can tell she is frothing with rage inside. But especially with the fact that you just told her entire crew to fuck off and kick rocks outside.
In short of it, yes.
Fine. You fucking net. Have your fish.
I'd appreciate a little bit more respect.
Oh, sorry. Your royal net and fish.
You know, this will be fun. I'll cast suggestion on her.
What are you gonna tell her?
Hand over the relic, apologize, and beg for your life for as long as you can.
You definitely see the word ring through your ears.
Ooh.
There's something very fucking wrong with this woman.
Oh, yeah.
As it literally jitters between her eyes. You literally see her right eye almost like jitter and shake within her head as she kind of like punches it for a moment and takes a deep breath. Fucking red. But fine. I'm sorry, Miss Annette.
That's a little bit better.
Now I know what you did to my boys, though.
That's true.
You definitely get this sense easily without even having to check. Like, even though she herself is clearly fucking insane, there is something very strange, not only about her body, her mental state, but there's a scent here that had evaded your senses because there's been so much rotten blood in this room. This
like
bitch,
some Bane item.
this bitch made a deal with something, and you don't want to know what it is.
Yeah.
Dear, I'm not running. Fuck if I would.
Mm-hmm.
She will head towards the cubed meat section.
Oh.
You can see what
While she's gone, I will whisper to Rothram, using message, so that way only she can hear it. There's something very wrong with her, and I don't just mean her mental state. She's made a deal with something. Be careful.
You be more careful. You're the one who's having to deal with it from now on.
Well, I was hoping to get rid of her entirely, because you really expect her to let your ships through after this?
No, but I'm sure we'll be having her listed as a shoot on sight from now on.
True. Well, I'd like to deal with her.
Do as you wish, then.
I shall. Perhaps I can call it a bit of vengeance for your family.
Could have given you some of our armaments, then.
You are too kind.
You'll see Mary comes back walking out what seems to be clearly a dwarven-made chest, fairly old. But you could tell it has been crusted over with barnacles. Some relic that has not even been fully open yet, but clearly identifiable, as Molten Fist seems to almost kind of tense, knowing that it's clearly still within. Alright, as she will pick it up and lazily slide it across the bloody floor towards you, and you hear the loud scrape of barnacles and blood. Thank you. And she gestures for the guards to go and pick up this barnacle-encrusted, very old black iron chest. Mary kind of throws up her hands and gestures towards Dolly. Anything else that interests you? Jerky, meat, cube for stew.
Oh, I don't trust any of the meat you have housed in this place. I actually wondered if perhaps Paguna would be working better under some new management.
Not like I have a choice, do I?
Not really.
Very well. I don't have any reason to say no.
True, were you a more reasonable and sane person, I'd have had some opportunities to offer you, but I don't know that's the case.
They can't be expecting me to have a good deal and then have it ruined by someone I don't even know yet. Be in a good mood after. Give me a chance. I could prove useful in many ways.
The problem with that is you are too unpredictable.
Sound like my parents.
I assume they said that to you before you killed them?
I ate them. I had to
There
eat
we go.
something
Same
when
thing.
I was younger. Girl needs a strength.
And there's the unpredictability part that I can't trust.
Wembley immediately clocks. Do it. You can fix it. The one side of Wembley, oh, she's so hot. The other side, but she's fucking crazy. The third part, yeah, but crazy goes fucking hard. And
Has my true sight been seeing anything around her or in this room?
with the true sight, you have definitely seen strange flickers in her eyes. Something else is probably talking to her constantly in her head.
Wonder if I can. Hey, you leave the glasses alone. Fuck off.
Now, give me that.
Cat.
I'm using that.
Hey, don't. Fucking cunt. He just threw the glasses off the table. You get out of here. I'm talking to Saren. Get out of here.
No, that's just no. Stop.
I wonder, and this is just going to be me. I just feel like casting Dispel Magic on her.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an ability check as you cast this out at Mary Carver.
Okay. Charisma. A 16. You know what? I want to check something real quick.
I will say it is just out of reach on that. An 18. Some big fucking contract she has.
Yeah.
as you see her kind of wince from you, trying to disconnect, unless you had anything else you wanted to try and add to that.
I wish I had something to add to that, but I do not believe I do. I've used my reroll and my heroic.
With that, you see her grit her teeth quite angrily. That
Does the arcane fabric do anything for that? No, it wouldn't.
what do you think you're trying to do?
I'm trying to see what's affecting you so strangely.
You are a nosy one.
It's kind of my business.
Now she's bad.
Bad for you.
Yeah, for everyone. I would. You could see her kind of hesitate a moment as like her words got cut off purposely.
She look like she's communing with herself again.
Not even communing with herself, like something stopped her from speaking.
I don't like that. Fuck her. Dispel magic again. Crazy bitch. I don't like her.
DC 18, man.
Crazy ass bitch. No! Copy that roll! I need to do 2 more. I need to roll just above average.
Crazy ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you.
No, you are definitely too dangerous to be kept around.
Your blood. As she mumbles that, you see her vanish.
Oh.
Mary Carver fully disappears from the room. There is no invisibility. She just teleported. Rothram immediately pulls up her mace and just guards in hand are ready, wondering what the hell just happened, looking nervously, assuming that it was an invisibility spell.
She's not here, don't worry.
What? How do you know that?
Because I'd be able to see her.
See Rothram looks at you more and more quizzically, not only being able to get every ogre out of the room with the spells that you have, but then also able to confirm if somebody's invisible or not.
All I can tell you is that I am a very good friend to have. Now, since she is gone, this is probably your best bet to get out of Paguna if you wanted to avoid any confrontations with anyone. I assume that she will become a problem later on, so I will need to deal with her at some point.
I'd be remiss if I didn't at least give you some armaments as a thank you.
I would be most appreciative.
Please. Follow me to the adamantine spear.
Of course. Harlan, could you send a couple of people to inform Crowley that Mary will no longer be assisting Paguna's operations?
Right. You want us to have the ship ready just in case?
That might be a good idea. I'm not sure where she's gone. She may still be on the island. That I will not be surprised about. Just keep an eye out.
Get my weapons back. As he kind of whispers that out of earshot of the crew.
I will hand them to him, and then I'll look at him. Don't forget them again.
Yes, ma'am. He turns around. All right, everyone, back to the ship. Get ready. You. We're gonna go tell Crowley what's going on. As they quickly rush out, the ogre's kind of standing there, the two bodyguards that weren't there initially, wondering, like, the hell is going on with everyone just standing the fuck outside.
Right. As we walk out with the two ogres, right. Things are under new management now. You will be making sure that you take orders directly from Harlan or myself. Do I make myself clear?
They look inside. They don't see Mary. They don't see anything that even remotely looks like combat, and they look so fucking confused. But
do I make myself clear?
Roll me intimidation. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
That's more like it. Now you make sure that people understand that they are to have this new order in place. They listen to Harlan, and they listen to me.
Right. Harlan.
Off you go. Go on.
As you can see, they try and follow those orders as much as they can. You're not sure how much is really going to go through for them.
Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to get him out of the way.
But they start fucking off to tell the other ogres and half ogres. So, you know.
Ah. What a bad day, don't you think?
An exquisite one.
Hmm. But yes, I will follow you if you would like to lead the way.
She will happily lead the way. I have to say, it has been the most fortunate blessing that you have arrived this day.
Hmm. I would consider this a meeting of fates.
Obviously, with your own agenda on the table, but I will still not look a gift horse in the mouth, as they say. If you ever need other trade or find yourself traveling down the coast, Canada is always welcome at the most Molten Fist estate.
I appreciate that.
As you arrive towards this more industrial and heavy armored ship, you can tell that they don't have any sails to speak of. It seems more... It's best described as like rows and rows of what looks like a water wheel, but except paddle style, made of entirely metal. Clearly would churn to move this massive metal engine along. Walking onto the main ramp, you can tell it encloses entirely. And there still has a top deck that would cover over. As you start walking on, you can see some of the sections that have been opened up crate-wise. It looks like a couple of curious-looking metal pipes, various black powder mixed with that. You assume that this might be Duragar arquebuses or other. But the more lively armaments that you see are what seems to be Duragar-made cannons, as well as what seems to be ballistae that have various switched shots, either between some explosives and then others that seem to be grapplers. Something that would be impaled into a ship and lock in place unless the line was cut.
Interesting.
If this is not sufficient, there's other options, but I didn't assume that you would be too deeply interested in drink.
No, this would be sufficient enough. It should come quite in handy.
Where might I find you if I want to send a message?
Well, I'm a little bit of everywhere. It's usually difficult to pin me down. What ways do you have to message me?
Then might I be so bold if I need your aid, magical means?
If you needed my magical aid, I could assist you in that.
You see her kind of gesture towards one of the other Durgar standing nearby.
Oh, yes.
They'll provide a sending stone. This one in
I
particular
will
is
accept.
made entirely of gold. Easier to distinctly pick out if you have others.
And very pretty. Should you need me, do not hesitate. I do love to help my friends.
I would definitely say you've done the Molten Fest a great deal of pride. Removing Mary from Paguna, but also ensuring a relic is returned to us.
And as I said, I believe I can get my hands on some more documents of where more relics may lie.
I look forward to it.
As do I.
That Harlan will be bringing some other allies. The ships brought around as the dwarves and Durgar been spared no expense in trying to quickly unload the armaments that they brought in some promise. One crate of the armor requests a cannon as well as some shot for it, and then a ballista as well. You can see that they have many others, but obviously this is still just a small token of gratitude.
Yes. That will do for me. I do need to get these things delivered rather quickly.
I'm sure with what you've demonstrated for your skills.
Many more places to go, many more businesses to run. You know how it is.
All too well.
Hopefully we meet again soon then.
I feel we will. Don't worry. Once they find out who, Canada will be eager to send requests.
And if you happen to run into Mary again, please let me know. That's a thorn in my side I wish to remove, should it pop back up.
Don't worry, we will be keeping eyes for her ship. Do keep in mind, usually around twice the size of others on a normal galley.
That's okay. I currently have the Goliath's ships at the moment. They could assist in some regard.
Good to know. Stay safe, Annette.
Stay safe, Rothram.
She will heel turn as the dwarves and Durgar will start closing up the ship, and immediately you hear the loud roar of this engine, whatever is running it, elemental or other, start churning the paddles back and start pulling this ship, the adamantine spear, back out to sea.
Very cool. We'll get these armaments on board to Harlan's ship, and we'll make back for Alcisaras. I keep calling Alcisaras.
That. As you are able to pack up, get everything across back the ocean with Harlan and everyone in tow. You could very distinctly see that the storm has kicked up still a little bit more. number of the Goliath ships have left. As the rest of you will see Harlan's ship approaching, this time closer to the shores. Not so much just the rowboats going up, but a few makeshift rafts that they took from Paguna to be able to get the heavier supplies back out. As there seems to be various crates and weaponry, all mixed with strange crew members that are rather excited to see what some of them could do if they get a chance to pull some out and look at them.
Yes, I would like to show all the wares to everyone, and any of the crew who come by to see, like the main gang. Managed to make a deal with a Miss Molten Fist. It seems to be one of the dwarven clans. She seemed quite indebted to me for what I did for her. Making friends everywhere I go.
Elaborate.
I thought my arms would go naked.
We deliberate. I have new equipment and war engine armaments for whoever wants to attach them to their ships.
Powerful armor. Cannons, ballistae, guns.
I do the volume tomorrow. Do you want?
Women.
I have women. Powerful women. Silenced in the bay. Everyone can grab effectively a rifle if they like. There's also the cannon and other armaments that would be joining some of the Goliaths, as well, a few others are looking over the curious weaponry that the Goliaths have never really had on their ship before. True snap.
I've made some good friends with the Molten Fist clan, and they are willing to give us more armaments. I have some information for trade with them that would secure this deal.
Notes.
Nearly 2 in the morning. Like, don't know how much more energy you're expecting out of me.
That's all right. Sorry for taking up 90% of the session, boys.
All right, now we go to
Should be.
Dimspire.
Yeah, now we go to
and Azura
Dimspire.
Can chat
Talk
to
for
her
3 hours for
parents.
us. Yeah, come on, Azura, you got it.
Your turn.
You can F off. We're doing that next session. I'm not talking about 3 hours at 2 in the morning.
That's fair. We can end off
Yeah.
here as people prepare the ships, and the group will be together again for Dimspire.
Also, can I roll to decode that book while I have 2 hours to do nothing?
Yes. Go ahead and roll me
What do you want?
investigations, please. Twice.
Oh, okay, good. There you go.
Nice. Wow, nice.
There's a fun little secret to Mary. So
I see.
That she's 70% leg.
yes,
Yep.
Really is
Maybe
quite a bit
leggy.
leg.
I will get you a list, but you very quickly find out that Negran, Thor Todir, as well as Bonfodor, has main trade routes with Segurano, as well as Thornodor. There is a number of food routes that have gone there, as well as a few others that you'd be able to go by name. And especially between the trade routes and references, might be able to actually work your way into the city unnoticed or with other trades. Quickly realize as well that some of the other supplies that had been sent out there had been also disguised cipher-wise as sacrifices. It seems that there has been attempted progress on something curious, Darnoldor.
Oh, I bet I already know what it is.
But the dwarves seem to be attempting something of their own, as looking at the large listings that have been given, there's been a few sacrifices that have been sent to Virmassus, but definitely pales in comparison. Everyone, you can assume that it's just the extra farms that they have there, a few other people that they need to be able to run the mills and more. But there seems to be over 500 souls that have gone into Tharnaldur and have never been listed as to farm work or other.
500.
Well, Joshi, how many people did I estimate you needed to use to make a magma ruby before? Because I understood it when I saw it.
You know that when it wasn't finished, it would need probably another 90 to 100 when the one you got from the lovely late Snake Lord.
Yeah, I remember. Top of my head.
Who does that?
Yeah, there you go.
I had to fucking look at my fucking notes real quick.
I wanted to say Vina, but that wasn't right.
No,
Dude, I
Vina
do
was the
pop in
mega
the
bitch
line.
just sacrificing people
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
box.
I was like, that was the other one. Who was the other one?
Is they're just sitting there staring at the notes like, oh, come on, really?
Oh, God damn it.
What the fuck?
Listen, those notes went somewhere, guys.
I mean, I thought we got most of them, but I guess we didn't get all of them.
Just gotta figure out how much they actually know and if it's just them fucking around and trying to find.
To be fair, they might suck at it. They could be throwing people into a pit like, why isn't a ruby forming? We hydraulic pressed 500 slaves together.
500 slaves versus hydraulic press.
I won't believe the results.
I don't know. You do the math. If Benedict Cowra was mining the fucking shits out of Decimor, which is what they needed to make the ruby, probably had more than one.
That's insane.
But red hot ball versus 500 civilians.
Red hot ball
That's-
versus 500.
That must be what they were doing in Decimal, digging for the materials they needed.
Well, yeah, the magic rock that we found that we stole from Venus' basement. Sorry,
We don't
Truce's
know
basement.
exactly. The magic rock was also doing another thing. It might have been necessary for her to basically like aggregate all of the souls from her different collection points into the ruby, and that might have been why she needed the weave gem. It wasn't exactly clear if you needed the weave gem to be able to actually spool together the ruby itself. She might have been basically just using it to pull the energy in.
Well, she got that from probably Benedict Cowra.
There could be
Yeah,
more.
sure.
It could have been chipped off of a larger piece. We don't know.
Probably got another one sold to the dwarfs.
Possible. The same one that we sold in Dimspire could have made its way over there too.
Yeah.
Make a
Was the-
list.
We did literally let it out of our sight and sell it. It's not like it's impossible.
The one.
However, though, I have seen it, which means I can use locate object to look for it. Which is a thing I just thought of, which is actually kind of clever. I mean, it's only 1,000 feet, but that's better than nothing.
Still a
I
good
need to
sunshine.
locate Mary. That bitch gotta die.
Yeah, I like how you came back. You're like, I dealt with it, and you're like, oh, fuck.
No
man, just
mention of
fucking-
Psycho Bitch with the super strength.
Yeah.
I'll mention that to Saren later in person.
Yeah, listen, a crazed red-headed woman might come to find me. She has a lot of bloody tools. She's not an ally. She's going to kill me.
She's like a chameleon. Not in that she can shift colors, but her fucking eyes move independently of one another. It's freaky.
I think it's a good thing Saren didn't come.
Because you would have tried to fight her.
No, not her.
Half the people in the
The,
port.
the fucking Azer.
Yeah.
The ACU.
I could definitely say something a little fun about her, because obviously
Look,
I could describe it, but I
fucking-
couldn't say it outright because you don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't have a clue.
I feel like if she's doing business here, she might be the one coming to collect the fucking tributes.
Maybe.
You know,
but I
every
don't
other
do that.
fucking everyone. But like, the chain's off, bro. If we fucking
Like-
run into an Azer, I don't know how easily Saren would just be like, oh, okay, well, let's we can kill this guy, right? He's literally our enemy.
If it turns out to be Rothrun, well, I've secured them their family relics. I've got an in with them. There's potential that they don't want to work with the Afridi.
Yeah.
Well, that was my thought when Josh was like, yeah, there's an Azer like right here. I'm like, you know, she's probably the one that fucking deals with us.
She is, and I can turn everything around.
Why would they sail all the way from the south and they just have their agent all the way up there do it and then send somebody to deliver the tithe?
All the time.
That's way easier.
They don't need
Even
things
if-
to be easy when they're billionaires.
Well, no, but yeah, that's the point. Is that it's like the rest of them. They don't want to. They don't have to come all the way up here. That's a freaking long ass trip. You,
I mean, she
you let
just-
this. You let her do it. She skims like 5% off the top, 10%. It's like, oh, they handle everything.
I mean, I managed to secure weapons and arms from them, so I'm happy.
Thanks for the game.
Have a
Goodbye.
good one.
Push, push, push.
Bye. She's dead,
Anyways,
Jim.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Rest
Alright.
right.
Well, I wrote that note down so I can mention it later.
Yay!